Well, good afternoon once again here, everybody, and we're back. As soon as I can get my camera up here, we got another severe thunderstorm warning in effect. It's not letting me get to Michigan. Let me get to Michigan here real quick. We're covering a lot of things going on across the area out there this evening, especially in Indiana, but here now in Michigan once again. This is part 2 of our coverage. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Hit that like button. You're not going to see me here for a second. Drew's also going to be in here. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Menominee County, which is in the Upper Peninsula. You can see here, this is the orange box here for just southern Menominee County. In effect till 7:30 Central Time, moving northeast at 45. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and it is radar indicated. Perfect. This will include Menominee, Stevenson, Powers, Cedar River, Hermansville, Bagley, Wilson, Spalding, Nadeau, Gorley, Daggett, and Faithhorn. Protection moved to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Drew, are you in here yet? He is not in here yet. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. In the process of still setting up our stuff here, so there's a couple things that we're working on behind the scenes. Another reason why I sound like I'm so far away. So again, this is going to be going right up. It's going to be US 41 there, heading towards Kearney, really. We're getting to that point now where we also have storms starting to fire in the lower peninsula. We'll have to keep an eye on those as well. Switching over to our wind velocity here, you can see the greens, the brighter greens, are heading right into Stevenson.
Everybody.
There he is. There's Drew. Turn our cams on here. There we go.
Joel, I can't hear you on Discord.
My bad. Should be good now.
Yep.
Perfect.
Can you put a stream up?
Yep. So for those who are just tuning in, this is not in the lower peninsula. This is for the upper peninsula. Stevenson, Daggett, Central Menominee County going up US 41. We're also tracking storms starting to fire in the lower peninsula now. These are under a special weather statement for 40-mile-per-hour winds moving, it's moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, wind gusts of 50 to 55, and pea-sized hail possible with these storms. You can see that includes Mason, Lake, Newaygo, portions of Osceola, and Mecosta counties. I can see the storms actually off to my west here. So we have showers, prefrontals starting to pop up here across Newaygo, Lake, and Mason. And obviously we have the severe thunderstorm warning here in Menominee County, which will switch back to the radar 4.
Just want to add, for the cells that are starting to form finally in lower Michigan, we have multiple chasers that are planning to chase. We actually got a report already from a few of the cells in Newaygo. The cloud bases, so basically the flat pieces of the cloud, are elevated and they're really high up, which that should keep the tornado threat lower and would only suggest maybe a hail and damaging wind threat if these storms go severe that far north. Because, like we're mentioning, dew points are still pretty dry right now.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll have multiple chasers out. I believe Ben will be out as well as Aaron. So if they see anything, they'll relay to us, and we'll relay that to you guys.
Again, we are kind of in what's called surprise mode today, where you could have a little bit of a sneaky surprise pop up in your neck of the woods. Again, there is a slight risk out there for all of southern Michigan, pretty much south of 96, for damaging winds and hail. There's also a low risk for a quick spin-up tornado. There's a lot of shear out there today still. For those who are wondering, the setup, included front is swinging through, and another one is doing that tonight. So we had one last night, one tonight. Again, the low pressure has stalled off to our west, and so that is allowing for more lines of storms to develop, and we're seeing that here tonight in West Michigan, and so far today, severe storms in central UP. This is being covered by the National Weather Service in Marquette right now. You can see a lot of those pinks and reds on radar heading right up US 41. Even that hail core right there is going to be centered right, if anything, just to the west of Daggett and Stevenson. So hopefully not traveling down 41, but you still have some roads out here. A couple decently populated areas. You have Cheese Factory Road Q, P1 Road, Snow Road number 29, County Road G18, and County Road 577, just to name a few out there. Those look like they're all-terrain roads, given the names. Nonetheless, some small hail going on out there. 60-mile-per-hour winds is the main hazard with this one. The reason why we're saying it's a busy evening out there, our entire staff is doing operations in 2 different states tonight. So me and Drew got you guys covered here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We have a full-blown outbreak ongoing in Indiana right now. Every single red box you see is a tornado warning. You have a PDS tornado warning down there right now in Indiana. And then we even have a tornado emergency, which again is a level 4 out of 4 tornado warning, heading for the extreme southwest corner of Indiana. So again, full outbreak going on down there in Indiana today. Thankfully, we're not seeing any of that up here. We could see a couple renegade cells from that system here. Kosciuszko County moving up into southern Michigan here soon. So St. Joseph Branch, Hillsdale County, all could be affected by some severe weather in the next hour or two from this cluster down here. And we're obviously watching this lead line here, which is now producing quite the hail core over White Cloud. Let's go to VIL here. You can see that core right there. So directly over downtown White Cloud. The echo tops on these, so the cloud tops are up of 35,000 feet. So I would say at this point, this is probably going to be the start of our wall-to-wall coverage for this evening. I don't believe we're going to be getting off the live anytime soon. Drew, we were hoping for a little bit longer of a break here, but
yeah,
appears we're not getting it.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know, we'll be ready whenever we need to be, but that's weather for you.
Mm-hmm. Does not run on a schedule, that is for sure. So we'll stay locked in on the storm up here in Menominee County for now. Again, if we're not calling out your county, then that means there's no severe weather for your area. That is our golden rule of thumb to remember here at Michigan Storm Chasers. If you're new here, we do not cover, if you're asking for your specific city, we do not answer those types of questions. Again, if we could, we would, but again, there's hundreds of comments rolling through at a time across all platforms. So memorize where you are at on a map, and just know that we are only going to be covering the counties affected by severe weather or soon to be severe weather if we see something interesting popping up on radar. So right now we can see a lot of cells spinning off a little bit of a flank here from the cluster over Lake Michigan. So you can see Mason, Lake, Newaygo counties, especially western Osceola and western Macassa. Be on alert. We could even have a severe thunderstorm warning here soon popping up. Drew, did you get the graphic for Menominee County yet posted?
Not yet.
Okay. Do you think you could do that real quick?
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Sweet. Also, ongoing across southern Michigan right now, we got shades of the desert and the Great Plains going on. We have a blowing dust advisory in effect for Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale County. It's not showing on your screen because it's not a polygon that really gets used a whole lot. So we have a blowing dust advisory that's basically like a snow squall out there. So low visibility is ongoing across Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale due to dust that's being kicked up from these storms. There's also a couple gust fronts going on out here. And in Chicago right now, we have dust storm warnings ongoing. So downtown Chicago, Gary, over towards Joliet, or Yeah, and then that also goes back into north central Illinois as well. So dust storm warnings, blowing dust advisories in effect out there for Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph Branch, and Hillsdale at the current time. So we got a lot going on out there right now. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in Menominee County, a special weather statement here for Mason Lake, Osceola, Newaygo, and Mecosta, and a blowing dust advisory for Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph Branch, and Hillsdale. Not shown on the map, but just know that is ongoing. So we have quite the mystery box of severe weather ongoing out there tonight. A couple comments in here saying hail's incoming for White Cloud, and there you go. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning popping up as we speak. I'm going to unmute the ticker. I realized the sounds were off. So there is a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in right now. National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Newaygo, western Osceola, Lake, and northwestern Mecosta County. This is going to be in effect until 9:15 p.m., so an hour and a half. This severe thunderstorm is moving to the northeast at 30 miles per hour. Directly over White Cloud, you can see there's your hail core right there. That is actually going to be warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail, but I would not be surprised if they bump it up for 1-inch hail here soon. Locations impacted by this new severe thunderstorm warning include Big Rapids, White Cloud, Baldwin, Reed City, Luther, Chase, Paris, Hershey, Leroy, Tustin, Broham, Woodland Park, Hawkins, Nirvana, Wolf Lake, Idlewild, Woodville, Ashton, Robin Hood Airport, and Bristol. To repeat, 60-mile-per-hour winds possible in this severe thunderstorm warning. We could even see some 1-inch hail here very soon. So we have two severe thunderstorm warnings in both peninsulas right now. So if you are now just tuning in, this is going to actually be the start of our wall-to-wall coverage for the rest of the evening. We will be staying live likely through midnight as storms, blowing dust, you name it, all of that is happening out there tonight. And we could even see some spin-up tornadoes once again out there across portions of central and southern Michigan.
And I'll add to that, too, the dust as well in southern Michigan. So obviously, usually we don't get dust storm advisories or warnings ever for our area, and I mean that for just the Great Lakes in general. But when you have these kinds of conditions, you usually can see a wall of dust that comes in. It's not something where you can just be like, I can just keep drive into it. Think of it as fog, basically, where you drive into it and visibility just rapidly drops. So treat it seriously if you're traveling anywhere nearby it. I wouldn't recommend traveling through it, first of all. But it's also dust, too, so that can not be so good for people that have respiratory problems either. So just be mindful of that. If you see any dust in the air, just be mindful of that. So. Yeah, these cells are definitely rapidly firing across the state here. Joel, I don't know if you want to pull satellite. I can do it too if you want me to, but you can just see these cells blossoming across lower Michigan right now.
Feel free to pull that in. Let me know when you're live on that.
Okay. Yep.
Again, as a reminder, as Drew's pulling that up, we do have a outbreak ongoing across southern Indiana right now. You can see every red box on your screen is a tornado warning down there. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning also going on for baseball-sized hail there. And again, that is being covered right now on our Indiana network, Indiana Weather Online by Ryan and Caleb. So if you know anyone down there in central and southern Indiana, that is the place to be. We got you guys covered here in Michigan, Drew and I. I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritsma from Central Michigan University, just graduated here this winter, and Drew is also a Central Michigan University student as well, soon to get his meteorology degree soon. So you're in good hands tonight with us here at the helm, but we do have both severe thunderstorm warnings. I gotta keep switching back and forth between both radars. I do apologize, everyone, if you're getting a little dizzy, but that is just the what's going on out there tonight.
got the satellite ready, Joel.
Okay. That will take you live. There you go.
All right, so for those that are wondering, this is a website called COD. It's a public source you can use. So this is the satellite view right now, and you can see these towering clouds right here off to the west. Those are the storms popping up in Wisconsin and Illinois. But you can see these storms right here rapidly forming just north of Grand Rapids, and those are the cells that now have just become severe. And we even have some towering cumulus clouds also to the southwest of Allegan County right now that are rapidly forming as well. So we're going to have to keep an eye on those storms too. And these clouds right here in southern Michigan are actually from the storms down south in Indiana. Those storms are very tall right now with their echo tops, and those clouds are now shooting up into Michigan as well. So this is a good tool that we like to use sometimes if we want to see new updrafts, new storms that are rapidly forming like what we're seeing right now. Obviously, it's a little bit more difficult to use once it gets dark out. As you can see, the hours go by, the screen gets darker as the sun goes down, but it's definitely a really helpful tool that we can use during the afternoon. Back to you, Joel.
Yeah, and I would definitely be watching that isolated storm over the lake again. There is a little bit, I will say this, there's a little bit of a rain shield down there because of the storms to the south. You can see all of that upper level stratus getting sheared off from those storms to the south. So that it's going to limit the instability for our storms in southern Michigan tonight, so that's a good thing. Again, instability is our storm fuel. However, any solo cells like that, so anything that's going to be discrete in nature, all by themselves, has a chance to have at least some clean inflow. And those are the storms we'll have to watch for, perhaps a brief tornado as they cross central and southern Michigan. So there is, again, back to the radar here. We have the severe thunderstorm warning in Menominee County. So again, we're covering both peninsulas at the exact same time. Kind of a unique situation here. Strongest winds just passed over US 41 near Stevenson, heading up towards Kearney and Powers. Actually, probably already passed over by now. This is also heading up towards Schaefer and Bark River. Again, you're not in a severe thunderstorm warning yet, Delta, but if you are in the Escanaba region, over towards Schaefer and Bark River, you guys should be on alert for potential 60-mile-per-hour winds. Going back down here to Grand Rapids, you can see the winds look like they're starting to pick up even more here across the area. But again, I believe this is going to be more of a hail risk at the current time.
Yeah, I'd agree. Obviously, we're focused on the storms right now in the UP and Michigan, but we're also keeping tabs on those cells in northeast Illinois and eastern Wisconsin as they travel across the lake. Those could have the potential to be severe as they go into Michigan.
You can see this line is starting to pop up a little bit further down south now. So we have some showers and storms starting to pop up in Muskegon and northern Kent County, heading into the panhandle of Montcalm County. These storms are trickling off to the east just a little bit, mainly heading north in their general motion. But these are going to be trickling a bit to the east and going pretty much right, I would say, Drew, right down the 131 corridor, heading into Reed City and Leroy. So if you know anyone in Big Rapids, Leroy, Reed City, 60-mile-per-hour winds, our indicator here, this little triangle on the map, says 1. And that's because it believes 1-inch hail could be falling here soon. So I would imagine this might turn into somewhat of a miniature hail threat across the region, although it is not labeled as such. I do have to check out how deep this core is behind the scenes just to see how deep these updrafts are. I just saw an update here. Okay, yeah, so this is actually up over 22,000 feet, the hail core, so this actually would be some severe hail ongoing at the current time. We have another severe thunderstorm warning coming in. Another severe thunderstorm warning coming in. So we have 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings just popping in now. Drew, if you want to get those graphics, I'd appreciate that. So we're going to see them come in here in just a second. This is... let me go back to our warning here. Yeah, so this is still for 0.75-inch hail. However, as we see, you can see there's another pixel update here. We have some black pixels popping up in here. That's 66 dBz. So these are this is basically measuring the sound that's coming bounced off of all the raindrops. Those are some very, very big raindrops, and again, likely some hail ongoing. There's your VIL, your vertically integrated liquid. It's a nice bullseye over there, right over M20 at the intersection of M20 and Pine Avenue, heading up towards Hungerford Lake Drive. and Hardwick Drive. Likely already passing over you guys. Next up, 12 mile, 13 mile, 14 mile, upwards towards 15 mile here in Newaygo County. 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings coming in. Will work from south to north here. Again, all these storms are moving at a slower clip than yesterday. National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lake and northeastern Mason until 8:30 p.m. At 7:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northwest of Baldwin. That is going to be this little hail core. Now we have another one popping up near Walhalla, moving north at 40. Roof damage, siding damage, tree damage, all possible. Fountain, Irons, Walhalla, Sauble Lakes also possible in this severe thunderstorm warning. And that's going to be for Lake and Mason. This home run shape, or this home plate shaped severe thunderstorm warning just to the east of Ludington right now. And again, anywhere you see these pinks on radar, that is very, very heavy rain, if not hail. We switch over to our CC radar right now. Again, we're looking for some greens and some yellows in there. We're not seeing it yet, but I noticed in our 3D slice that I took behind the scenes here, those hail, or the bright pinks, are getting upwards of 20 to 25,000 feet. So I would not be surprised if we have some ice starting to accrete in larger amounts and not able to fall, so they're going to get as heavy as possible as they continue. So that we might see some significant hail starting to pop up here soon. I would not be surprised. Going up to our new warning up here in Lenawee County. You saw an update there just now from our warning down there to the south. But we're going to go to Lenawee. Sorry, not Lenawee. Leelanau, geez. Leelanau County. That is here in northwestern lower Michigan. Apologies, everyone. Lenawee, you guys are good. 8:45 p.m. is what it's in effect until. So this is going to be for another 50 minutes. So just outside Traverse City, heading up into the peninsula there. That is 460 mile per hour winds only. You can see some pinks on there, but that is for wind. Not really seeing anything from velocity, but again, they believe that there's some damaging winds mixing into the ground. So Maple City, Leland, will be near Lake Leelanau and Burdickville around 8 p.m. Leland around 8:05, Sutton's Bay around 8:10. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Good Harbor. For your protection, move to your interior room in the lowest floor of the building. I'm sorry, I do apologize, Lenawee County. You guys are good. It's Leelanau County up here north of Traverse City. So we had about 3 different warnings pop in at the exact same time. We had to cover them all back to back to back. We have a lot going on behind the scenes as well tonight, with an outbreak ongoing down in Indiana. But now we're also obviously seeing a lot of cells that just popped up out there. What happened in the atmosphere, guys, is this environment has been uncapped all day, so nothing is stopping these storms from firing. However, we were lacking moisture, so there was no source of moisture out there. But now that we've gotten into the evening hours, temperatures start to drop a little bit. They get closer to that dew point level. And with an uncapped environment with a lot of shear lift and instability out there, things are going to pop up rather quickly. So, severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Menominee, Leelanau, Lake Mason, Osceola, Newaygo, and Mecosta. That update did trim southern Newaygo from this severe thunderstorm warning, so you guys are in the clear if you're in White Cloud now. Still some showers and storms popping up behind it, but not severe at the current time. Any updates, Drew?
Not really. Like Joel was mentioning, storms continuing to pop up right now. Right now, I'm trying to get that warning in the Gaylord office, and it's not being posted right now. So,
I think you might just have to take a screenshot of radar. I think all
That's
of
what
the
I was
graphics.
thinking.
I think all of the graphics are down. You could also go to the IEM bot on X.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. So, yeah, classic instance of moisture being affected in the region, and showers and storms pop off. Again, as the temperature goes down during the evening, it gets closer to the dew point limit. And again, as the dew point and temperature get closer together, that humidity goes up. So you get to 80%, you get some scattered clouds, 90%, 100%. That's when you get full-on clouds, rain, and of course, in this case, severe thunderstorms to develop, given that we also had shear lift and instability already in place. So again, the ingredients are shear lift, instability, moisture. We call it SLIM all the time here at Michigan Storm Chasers, as your 4 main ingredients for severe weather to occur. Once you have all 4, thunderstorms grow robust, and you have an all hazards threat, especially the more of each hazard that you can get. Again, here's that cell that is over Lake Michigan all by itself, and thankfully right now not looking too impressive, but we'll keep an eye on it as it heads up into Allegan and southern Ottawa County, eventually towards Grand Rapids. Let's hope that once it gets on land, it can kind of avoid any of the stronger ingredients out there. So again, these cells that are all by themselves, we do have to watch out for, kind of similar to what we saw last night. Thankfully, lack thereof last night across the region. We did still have a lot of spin-up tornadoes last night. For those who missed it, we had 6 confirmed today after surveys. We have surveys still planned by the National Weather Service offices around the state. They will be out and about over the next couple days, continuing to survey tornadoes, such as like the Martin tornado and the Dorr tornado that occurred last night as well. Those ones have not been surveyed yet. Those will be kind of a later project for them. As Julie says, the SLIM is shady here on YouTube. Absolutely. So you can see every orange box on your screen is a severe thunderstorm warning. Generally speaking, these storms are moving off to the north, away from southern Michigan. However, we do expect some redevelopment down here in southern Michigan later tonight. We're watching these lines of cells, as Drew mentioned earlier, over in the Chicago area. We're also watching a lot of blowing dust out there this evening as well. I'll throw on our day 1 convective outlooks. There you go, zooming out to see the entire state. Anywhere in this green is a marginal risk from the SPC. That's the lowest end risk that you can get. You also have a slight risk here in yellow, and that's pretty much anywhere south of Grand Rapids, Lansing, Genesee County, so Flint, and over towards Detroit. So if you are in this yellow tonight, you have a better chance of seeing severe weather. But right now, everything that is warned is occurring in the marginal risk. So it goes to show you, no matter what your odds are, you can still get severe weather, even if they are 5% or lower.
Just to let you know, Joel, per the Gaylord office radar, you can see a little bit of upper level rotation on that Lake County and Mason County cell. But if you look at GR, it's not near as evident closer to radar. So, but something just to be watchful for, but nothing too concerning. But definitely am noticing that per the Gaylord radar.
Gotcha.
But like we were mentioning earlier, any chance of tornadoes is very low compared to yesterday.
Correct. Still the same amount of shear, I would say, Drew. But again, the only way that you would get a strong tornado tonight, again, there's no hatch compared to yesterday. But the only chance you can get a strong tornado is if it's a cell in the middle of nowhere, and it has a nice clean inflow, as well as the rain shield from the south not being over it, I guess you could say. So again, we have these clouds from these storms down here in Indiana that are shearing off to the north, and it's preventing instability from sticking around, I guess you could say. So it's getting darker quicker in southern Michigan, decreases instability, and that's less storm fuel available for any discrete cells. So speaking from a scientific standpoint there, that is your explanation to why these storms will probably not be significant in nature, unless the rain shield just miraculously vanishes, which I don't believe is going to happen.
And just to let you guys know, too, we're also looking behind the scenes at mesoanalysis. For those that don't know what that is, it's basically current data that's coming in that we can look at to make judgment calls in terms of what could happen with the atmosphere in terms of the storms that are in place. And the better tornadic, if you have to say it, environment would be in southern Michigan and not where these cells are right now. Also want to add too, with our instability, we obviously have enough instability for severe weather. We do have some capping starting to form along some of these cells, though, throughout lower Michigan as well. About a moderate cap, weak to moderate cap in southwest Michigan and western Michigan, a little bit stronger in southeast Michigan, and up in the UP, it's definitely a stronger cap that is in place currently right now.
That severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect for Menominee County here in the UP. I will say this is starting to weaken considerably. I don't believe they're going to continue the warning into Delta County. But be on alert, Schaefer, Escanaba, Gladstone, up towards Perkins for perhaps some strong winds, maybe 50 miles per hour there. There was a special weather statement that came in. I did not catch what county that was for. Was it down here in...
For Newaygo County and Lake and Mason, and it's a pretty big one.
I think that one's already been in effect.
That one's already been there. Oh, is it the one by Delta? Nearby Delta?
Probably.
No, that one expires in 9 minutes. Oh, I see it. I think it's by. Shoot, what county is that? It's in the UP.
Escanaba, Gladstone. So there, yeah, the special weather statement just got issued there,
Yep.
as I kind of hinted at for Delta County. I'm checking in on our friends up here in the Leelanau Peninsula. There's some pinks there. Checking on our VIL. Could be a small hail core moving up towards Leland. Going to check on the winds. Again, it's a little far from radar right now. I'm not really seeing, again, too much impressive winds in these storms. So, nonetheless, if you're on Manitou Island or here in Leelanau County, I'm sorry, everybody. Leelanau County, this is going to be in effect until 8:45. They're so close in spelling, it's almost impossible to mispronunciate. We have an updated alert there for Lake Mecosta, Newaygo, and Osceola. Waiting for it to be trimmed.
Once again, more storms are popping off to the south of Big Rapids right now by Howard City. Those cells are continuing to intensify as well, so we'll have to keep an eye out for those cells in terms of mainly the hail potential, but can't rule out an isolated wind or very low chance of a tornado.
Mm. Again, this is the start of our likely wall-to-wall coverage for the night, so if you're just tuning in, welcome in, everyone. I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritsma alongside Drew Rummel. We are the Michigan Storm Chasers here at 8:08 p.m. is the current live time. If you're watching on YouTube and Facebook, make sure you're within a minute of that time on the bottom of the screen. If you're on Twitch, you have a shorter delay. You're only watching behind by about 5 seconds. We have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing out there. And if you know anyone in these areas, so we have Menominee County. That is now moving out of Menominee County, so you guys are good there. Leelanau County, severe thunderstorm warning there for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also have 60-mile-per-hour winds, perhaps 1-inch hail up here in Lake Osceola. Mecosta and northern Newaygo counties at the current time. I would even say more towards central Mecosta County as these cells begin to backfire or back build here across the panhandle of Montcalm County. A new special weather statement coming in. Again, if you know anyone in these areas, feel free to like the stream, share the stream. If you don't know anyone in these areas, again, a like does go a long ways, helps boost the algorithm to your fellow Michiganders. Again, we do not want anyone without alerts this evening, especially as we get into the nighttime hours. The threat is obviously greater after dark because you cannot see the storms coming. Lightning out there will be a factor tonight. But again, we're watching the damaging wind risk and the hail risk most importantly. This is turning into a line of mini little supercells out here, given the shear that is out there in the atmosphere today. Thankfully, these are very small in nature and not likely to spin up anything. So, good news there. But you can see they all look like here on the left side of the screen. So here's your rain radar. They're making these like flying eagles type shapes, also called like kidney beans, or they have the hook on them. The hook is on the left side. Hook, hook, hook. There's a hook over Big Rapids as well. I think Big Rapids right now is actually going to be the most intense storm inside this line. So if you're in Big Rapids right now, hunker down. Reed City, you guys have the lead edge cell there as well as Chase. It'll just continue over the same area. And Drew, I would not be surprised if we see maybe a flood advisory in effect here soon, as these are some very heavy cells. If it's not hail that's falling, it's very heavy rain. Perhaps inch to maybe 2 inches per hour in some cases.
Yeah, that's definitely something concerning, especially with those cells hovering over US 131 with that highway. A lot of people are going to be still probably traveling right now. So just if you are driving through these cells, just take your time. Don't want to hydroplane that. Especially with all these cells that are kind of trailing one another, like Joel mentioned, easily could see maybe a flood advisory eventually. So yeah, just be mindful of that if you're driving around these cells. I will say, Joel, kind of what you were mentioning with the shear or SRH earlier on, some of these cells might be pretty photogenic, pretty neat to see from a distance.
I bet. What is our helicity looking like out there right now?
Let me check.
For those who are wondering our risk for the evening while Drew's checking that, our severe weather outlook is posted on our Facebook page. That is Michigan Storm Chasers. That's where all our physical posts are posted. We have all of these alerts that are popping up at the bottom of the screen. Again, those are real-time alerts as they come in. They're also available on our Facebook page as well and our X page. So if you follow us on X, you can turn on notifications and be alerted that way. Drew, we just had a hail report come in just to the west of Big Rapids here, right over the Ski Baron Drive region. This is 1.5 inch hail, so that's ping pong ball sized hail confirmed here in Newaygo County. I believe that's going to be actually almost into Mecosta County. So that is confirmed from, you can see right back here when it really spiked. You see the blacks on radar there. That is your intensity of the rain. Even some hail. So 1.5 inch hail report here. And that ended up kind of fizzling out a little bit as it's now heading into Reed City. So still some hail out there. Let us know what you guys are seeing in chat. Feel free to send in any hail reports. We will take them. For measuring hail, I will say this. You do want to measure with something that is reasonable. So don't use your hand. Everyone's hands are different sizes. Please use a ruler or a coin or some sort of ball. So like a tennis, well, we won't have tennis ball size hail, but more like a marble or a coin. Again, a coin's going to be the best. Ping pong ball size hail. So if you have ping pong balls laying around, that's another good reference. A couple updates coming in here. Lake County has been trimmed, so Mason County, you are now in the clear. There's a tiny little sliver of lake now in the severe thunderstorm warning. This is still for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. I'm surprised they didn't up the hail on this yet. However, so the update for this one here, so this is heading into Osceola County. This has been updated for 1.5 inch hail. So this is confirmed 1.5 inch hail, obviously, as you saw down here. So that is a new update there for this middle severe thunderstorm warning. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning now for Osceola, Mecosta, and northwestern Montcalm County until 9:15 p.m. At 8:11, severe thunderstorms are located along this line extending from Big Rapids to Stanwood to Howard City. And this is moving northeast at 45. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail possible here. Big Rapids, Everett, Reed City, Howard City, Lakeview, Marion, Morley, Mecosta, Canadian Lakes, Remus, Highland, Millbrook, Paris, Barryton, Hersey, Leroy, Tustin, Stanwood, Pearson, and Sylvester, all in effect for this new severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also now are in considerable severe thunderstorm warning operations for the Leelanau Peninsula. This is 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail moving through the Leelanau Peninsula right now into Leland and Sutton's Bay. I'm going to see if I can get... So that's 176 at 23 is a storm motion vector. I'm wondering, because we're not seeing that on our velocity radar. Tough to tell. Again, it doesn't look impressive on here. So there must be some sort of low-level jet that is kicked in this region. Is a little far away from radar for us to see. Again, we're not seeing too intense of reds or greens on here. So still, take note. The National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Leelanau County for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And those will bring down trees and power lines. So please be taking shelter in the lowest floor of the building, whether that's a basement or just the first floor. Interior room is going to be your best bet away from any exterior walls. We saw this a lot last night, Drew, reports that came in from the severe winds that came across the state. There was a lot of reports of trees going through exterior walls but not making it to the middle of the house. So interior room, if you do not have an interior room on the lowest floor. Bathroom with a bathtub, because again, by technicality, the bathtub does count as an extra set of walls. So that is the place to be in a severe thunderstorm warning where winds are the main hazard.
I'd like to add, Joel, there is some weak rotation on the Peacock, Michigan cell. I believe that is Mason County or Lake County per the Gaylord radar right now.
Which, what was the name of it again?
Around the Peacock, Michigan area, Wellston cell. Severe thunderstorm warning cell.
Yeah, just south of Wellston. Okay.
Yep. Also, I got our effective SRH pulled up. The better effective helicity is to the south, but there is about 100, 150 with those cells right there that are moving north right now. Also, want to add to behind the scenes, we got a picture from Chandler, and there is dust right now moving into southern Michigan, and right now causing kind of a haze to be present where it's sunny at. So just be mindful of that in southern Michigan, even though you're not getting severe weather right now. There is dust in the air, which may limit visibility a bit.
And that batch of wind is also extending up here into West Michigan now, where that special weather statement, we're waiting for that box to pop in. It's finally popped in here in this tan box. Special weather statement in effect for Ottawa and extreme northwestern Allegan County for 50-mile-per-hour winds. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Strong thunderstorm will be near Saugatuck here. It's actually in Saugatuck right now. Will be Holland here around 8:25, as well as Beechwood. Other locations impacted by this special weather statement include Zeeland, Allendale, and Coopersville.
House is just outside of it.
Indeed. So yeah, we have blowing dust ongoing across southern Michigan right now. If you are traveling along and south of I-94 as well as 69 from Marshall down to the state line, please take note. Visibility is dropping, kind of like a snow squall. We have a blowing dust advisory in effect for Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale County. That is in effect until 11 p.m. tonight. So that is for just over another 2 hours. The severe thunderstorm warning has been canceled for Menominee County, so all clear right now for the UP. You still have a special weather statement up there for 40-mile-per-hour winds. That includes portions of Delta and southern Alger County, as well as extreme southeastern Marquette County. The main hazard right now, though, is this cell going straight up Leelanau County through Leland right now for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Also includes Manitou Island, North Manitou Island there. This will be heading over extremely rural portions of Lake Michigan, eventually heading towards Beaver Island if it can maintain its strength over the lake. Otherwise, down here we have 3 domino-like looking severe thunderstorm warnings for extreme northwestern Lake County, eastern Lake County, and northern Newaygo County, as well as Osceola, Mecosta, and Montcalm County. We have a update on that severe thunderstorm warning coming in just a second. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. We are going to be doing this for a while tonight, as long as these storms are ongoing across the state. I kind of want to set up my camera here for you guys so you actually can have a view. I'm going to also, actually, Drew, if you want to do that for me, ask and see if any of our chasers are out tonight.
Yeah, I can do that. I do know that we have several chasers available. It's just unfortunately the majority of them aren't up there that live there, and I think the majority that are available are more in southern Michigan as of now. But
yeah, and unfortunately, again, I am actually the closest person to these storms, and obviously I'm hosting the operations here, so I actually cannot leave the computer. I'm stuck in my seat. So right now, we need all the views you guys can get. If you have any views out there, feel free to send them in. Do not comment your pictures in the live stream. We will not see them. Feel free to use one of our other posts on our page. And obviously, Michigan Weather Reports is the group you can use on Facebook. And if you are a Discord user, we have a Discord channel, discord.gg/Michigan Storm Chasers. Obviously, if you don't want to use any of those options, you can send them directly to our page via Messenger. New severe thunderstorm warning now coming in. This is going to be extending along the line from the lakeshore. So I am in Mount Pleasant for those who are curious. So I'm still good for now. I will be around for a while. These storms are spinning up to the north, so they're not going to be really affecting me here in Isabella County. So here's your new severe thunderstorm warning. In effect, issued from the National Weather Service, Gaylord, Benzie County, Wexford County, Southern Grand Traverse County, and Manistee County until 9:15 p.m. 8:20 p.m. severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from Alberta to Norwalk to near Brethren to 10 miles east of Luther, moving north at 40. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail are possible with this storm. It's radar indicated. It'll be near, there's a lot of cities here. Beulah, Henrietta, actually, I'll get to that here real quick. Beulah, Mitchell State Park, Yuma, Wildwood, Honor, Boone, Bear Lake, Cadillac around 8:25, Platte Township, Mesick, Sherman, Cope-Mish around 8:30. Meowataka, Thompsonville, 8:35, Buckley, 8:40, Interlochen State Park, Carlin, 8:45, Hanna, Bendon, Kingsley, Interlochen around 8:50. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in now, I believe. Waiting for that to update. Where did it go?
So the one that you just read, or
no? There's a new one that just popped in.
Waiting for it to load in my end here too.
Interlochen, thank you. Again, with so many severe thunderstorm warnings out there for so many different areas, it's likely we're going to mispronounce some of your locations. So that is why it is important to know where you're located on a map. In this case, this is going to be in north central lower Michigan, as well as west Michigan, northwest lower Michigan. Costa Osceola is in effect. Benzie, Grand Traverse, Manistee, Wexford also in the warning. Special weather statement in effect down there, still at the border for the blowing dust. Got Leelanau on the considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Special weather statement up there in the UP. Ottawa, Allegan also in a special weather statement right now. And Lake. So I guess there was no update. I think it might have been a special weather statement. These cells are all kind of back to back to back to back here. The winds are kind of doing their own thing. I would say this is more of a hail risk. Go to VIL. You can see a couple hail cores up and down this line, mainly in Mecosta County as well as extreme northern Montcalm County. Also have a hail core starting to pop up with this lone cell. It just popped up heading towards Walkerville. On the tail end of this line, you have Howard City here. That is the last cell. Nothing in Kent County right now. Kind of surrounded by storms, but nothing in Kent County proper, so good news there. And we are tracking just the counties that are in the severe warnings. Again, if we're not saying your county, you are in the clear for now. We'll cover your county as severe warnings go head your way. This is a very intense line of severe thunderstorms. This is going to be moving up towards northern lower Michigan, so it's going to be heading towards myself here in Isabella County, Clare. You have Missaukee, Roscommon, Crawford, Kalkaska, Antrim should all be on alert for this Boeing segment starting to develop now as it heads into northern Michigan. Again, moving off to the north-northeast at around 30 to 40 miles per hour. Let's just take a peek out the window here.
These cells also have some lightning as well. Probably really good CG, if I had to guess. Usually you get that when these cloud bases are a little bit higher up. I may take a peek eventually. That cell that's heading towards me right now in Ottawa County as it gets closer. Not severe, just a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour winds, and that would be for northwest Allegan County and the majority of Ottawa County. That is right now the southernmost cell that we're watching. We do have severe storms in northeast Indiana, but they are weakening as they're traveling northeast right now. And like we were mentioning before, our staff is extremely busy in Indiana. We got multiple tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings going on in Indiana. So pretty busy, like Joel mentioned. So if you guys have any hail after the storm goes by, if you want to report it, please use our Michigan Weather Report page on Facebook. It would be greatly appreciated.
So there is the live view of this very, very strong storm in Mecosta County, directly over Lakeview right now. When we go back down to the Grand Rapids radar, has a very, very potent updraft out there, and this will be heading towards Mecosta. I'll go switch back to my radar here real quick, and we're going to go ahead and put my Skycam in the bottom corner. So we have two views now. So yeah, down there in the bottom corner, that is live view from Mount Pleasant looking to directly to the west. So that's right down the road from me here. This is heading up towards Mecosta, Barrington. We have these northern storms heading towards Everett. Tustin, Leroy seeing some small showers right now. Wellston, Harrietta also seeing perhaps some small hail producers. These are severe warned now, as well as this line moving on shore over Onekama, Arcadia, and Beulah. We still have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds moving through the Leelanau Peninsula here, Leelanau County, and that includes North Manitou there on Manitou Island. Another cell starting to pop up here in Charlevoix County, quickly going up due to the moisture in the atmosphere, heading towards Petoskey. So if you're in Petoskey, Harbor Springs, and Allenson, watch out there for perhaps a warning coming soon. Back down here, south side, actually we'll go up to the UP real quick. We also have some cells up here heading into Sault Ste. Marie. One big line there. Nothing severe in Chippewa or Mackinac County. And we still do have this line packing quite the punch here as it heads across the UP towards Chattanooga and Trinary here, also going over Rock. Perhaps some 40-mile-per-hour winds there. So we'll go back downstate to where the majority of these thunderstorms are ongoing in the severe variety. We're watching blowing dust down here along and south of 94 right now. Special weather statement for some very gusty winds moving into Ottawa County. That is that special weather statement there. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this very, very large cell that you can see on the bottom of your screen live view of. This could be producing some $half sized hail, so that's 1.5 inches in diameter. That will make a couple dents in your car. You gonna say something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that newest update just really flared up that hail core right there.
Yeah. I will say this, Drew. The storm is so strong right now. I have what's called an inflow cloud into it. It kind of looks like one of those tail clouds. There's a lot of moisture and clean air inflow being sucked into the storm and keeping this updraft robust. So I don't believe this storm is going to be going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, if I'd be downstream of any of these severe thunderstorm warnings right now for Newaygo County and Mount Calm County, be on the lookout. These cells are continuing to intensify, and we'll probably have some really decent hail potentially as well. There's really hasn't really been any signs of them weakening as of now.
Yeah. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 storms here. This is going to be extreme northern Montcalm County, central Wauwatosa County, and Osceola County. Obviously watching a bunch of string of pearls, I guess you could call them, here in Benzie, Manistee, Wexford, southern Grand Traverse. 70-mile-per-hour winds going through Leelanau County there. And a special weather statement now for, obviously, Ottawa County as those gusty winds move towards Grand Valley State University, Allendale there, up towards Coopersville and West Olive quite soon. So we got a lot, again, mentioning this, again, a lot going on out there. A lot of wind, a lot of hail. We're seeing mainly hail here. Actually, we just had a 1.25-inch hail report come in from downtown Big Rapids at North State Street and West Avenue by the airport. As a 1.25-inch hail report confirmed from Big Rapids. So these supercells, mini supercells, are producing some 1 to 1.5-inch hail across the region. Anything you're seeing within this line, Drew, besides what we've already covered?
Not really. Thankfully, like we mentioned before, we're not really seeing a lot of areas of tornadic rotation as of now, which is great. That was definitely not the case, obviously, yesterday, but we're not really seeing anything too concerning in terms of tornadic rotation right now. Like we were mentioning before, it's mainly the hail that we have been seeing and been getting reports of. So, yeah. I may provide a quick live view, Joel, of that cell that's coming to me quick.
You want to take my cam live? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, we can do that. Just want to, if we want to, we can provide a quick shot of that cell in Ottawa County if we want to as well. Yeah, your storm's definitely looking very healthy. That's heading towards Isabella County right now.
Got some geese flying out there, getting away from the storm. I'm quickly typing up a post right now. If you want to keep giving some updates real quick.
Once again, these cells have some lightning as well. Not near as much, obviously, as last time. Our moisture instability isn't near as high as like it was yesterday. But sometimes when you get these higher cloud bases, and I'm just talking more on a personal basis in terms of chasing, sometimes you get more CG action towards the ground. So just be mindful of that as these storms come in as well. Lightning can be present in any storm, doesn't have to be severe or not. So wow, that newest scan here for that cell in Nuevo County that is heading towards Isabella County just really flared out that hail core right there.
Yeah.
You likely have very large hail happening in that cell. So if anyone from our live stream is in Mecosta, Millbrook regions, after the storm comes through, let us know if you have any really large hail in that cell.
So there is your hail core, and the latest scan shows that it is really starting to peak now. Go over to CC radar, which again, correlation coefficient. This is what we use for depicting non-uniform meteorological objects tumbling around the atmosphere, where you're seeing these spikes, these greens and yellows here. There's a sign of a spike because of some hail that's tumbling around out there. So this is likely some large hail moving in to Mecosta, like downtown Mecosta, Canadian Lakes. And if this continues to shift any further to the east, this is going to head towards a lot of houses out here in extreme western Isabella County. So that's going to be Village of Lake Isabella and maybe even Weidman. Again, on radar, we do not want to see this. This is some black and even some white pixels on there. DBZ values of 75, Drew, over Canadian Lakes area. So there's going to be likely some large hail falling here very soon in Mecosta. Please be taking shelter if you are in this location away from these storms. My weather radio might go off here soon as well for this. Again, if you do not go ahead.
I'll add too. Last time we saw, obviously, the pixels getting that dark. We had ping pong sized hail reported. So there's most likely very large hail falling with the storm, as with like the other storm was earlier on the stream.
Gonna go up here to Petoskey. Looks like some hail could be falling here in Petoskey now as well. Go to VIL, a little bit of a hail core there. CC kind of confirms that as well. So watch out, Petoskey. Not warned. Be on alert. Very heavy rains and heavy winds. A considerable severe thunderstorm warning ongoing directly over Leland right now. That is in effect until 8:45, so we got about 8 minutes left on that. This is in effect till 9:15. This wide severe thunderstorm warning for Benzie, Southern Grand Traverse, Manistee, and Wexford County here. A lot of different cells ongoing. Also could be producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail inside any of these cells whatsoever. And then extending down here into Osceola and Mecosta here, as well as northern Montcalm. This is where we see the heaviest of likely hail ongoing across the region. We have a new special weather statement coming in for Van Buren and Kalamazoo. Drew, is that for blowing dust?
I'm checking that right now. I believe, yeah, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Satellite, gusty winds can knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Not being, yeah, weather reports in the South Bend area have indicated strong gusty winds and reduced visibility from blowing dust. So yes, this is for the blowing dust. And we have been getting a lot of reports via our chats from you guys that it has been very dusty down there. So please be mindful of that for any travel. I'm kind of curious what the Kalamazoo cam is providing, if we can see that dust.
If you want to pull up radar Omega, I'm not sure if
you
can get in there, but
I'm looking through it via my phone right now. I'm not seeing some dust off in the horizon, but it's not too potent. So I'll let you know if that changes.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna go ahead and real quick take my camera full screen. This is the live view of the severe thunderstorm. Let me see, make sure this is moving. I don't think that is moving. Let me refresh it real quick. I can start to see some lightning there in the distance. So that is the thunderstorm that could be producing some very large hail here very soon near Mecosta. So that is a live view of it here from my apartment in Isabella County looking to the west. So that is what we're seeing here on radar, right where these blacks and pinks are at. That is a very heavy core of, at the very least, some very heavy rain. And again, when we switch it over to CC radar here, that shows you some non-uniform meteorological objects tumbling around the atmosphere where it's yellows and greens. So that is likely some large spiky hail ongoing right now. So again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for half dollar sized hail. It's 1.5 inches in diameter for any of these storms in Osceola and Mecosta County. We now have a new special weather statement in effect for Van Buren and Kalamazoo. The special weather statement is in effect for blowing dust. Yes, you heard that correctly. It's blowing dust that came in all the way from Illinois. A lot of fields that haven't been planted out there yet. Advected in with a strong gust front. So Van Buren, Kalamazoo, any of the counties along southern Michigan, all in blowing dust advisories or special weather statements for blowing dust. Again, your ears do not deceive you. That is correct. Then there's an update here coming in, Drew. Drew, we got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now popping in. That is your update. The severe thunderstorm warning, the orange box is now highlighted in red. This severe thunderstorm. Go ahead.
Yeah, no surprise there with that upgrade based on the hail readings we were getting with that cell.
That's just insane.
I'll quickly add to you, if you guys have any pets or anything like that that you usually leave outside, please bring them indoors. This hail is no joke, can cause serious harm if you're not taking shelter or staying indoors as this moves through.
So this new this updated considerable severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect till 9:15. Wow, it just continues to impress there. It's for Osceola, Mecosta, and northwestern Montcalm counties. 8:40 p.m. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Everett to 13 miles north of Mecosta near Lakeview, moving east at 45. My weather radar is about to go off here in just a second. Golf ball sized hail, Drew. This is 1.75 inch hail.
That's wild.
This is a considerable damage threat. This is heading towards perhaps the village of Lake Isabella here very soon. I'm actually not in that warning, so my weather radio.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah.
So we're good. You don't have to hear the loud buzzing alerts. But again, weather radios are good ways to receive warning here at Michigan Storm Chasers. There's a lot of cloud to ground lightning bolts also ongoing right now on my camera down there in the bottom corner. The new severe thunderstorm warning up here, as we were mentioning, heading towards Petoskey. Now severe thunderstorm warned for west central Sheboygan and Emmett County. Scared me. That was the weather radio going off, I guess. I decided that I am close enough to the warning. But anyways, back up here, this warning in effect till 11 p.m. 8:39, severe thunderstorms located along the line or over Petoskey to State Park or near Petoskey, moving north at 20. That is 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter-sized hail radar indicated. So that is severe for both hazards. It'll also be near Conway, Harbor Springs, Odin, Stritzmanville, and Pleasant View around 8:45. Pellston, Brutus 8:50, Levering around 9:10. So that's your severe thunderstorm warning up there. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that just popped up here that you guys just heard come across. That was the Midland Weather Radio that we tell you guys to get all the time here at Michigan Storm Chasers. It's very loud, very annoying, and it will wake you up. A good investment. It's about $40 or $50 at your local Ace Hardware store. You can also buy it online. The National Weather Service, again, this is for me here, has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Isabella County and Clare County until 10:15 p.m. 8:42 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Mecosta, or 17 miles southeast of Big Rapids, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is going to be ping pong ball sized hail. 1.5 inch in diameter and 60 mile per hour winds. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof siding and windows and trees, as well as vehicles. That is the text directly from the National Weather Service here. So include locations such as Clare, Farwell, Rosebush, Lake Isabella, Harrison, Brenton, Springwood Lakes, Elbow Lake, Windover Lake, Bailey Lake, Five Lakes, Loomis, Lily Lake, Lake George, 8 Point Lake, Temple, Cranberry Lake, Dock and Tom Lake, Arnold Lake, and Long Lake. There's a lot of lakes involved in this, a lot of houses, summer cabins, all out here that could be affected by this storm. Making sure that, I don't believe that's loading. We're going to go ahead and take this back real quick to the Grand Rapids radar. That cell now over Grand Rapids is starting to blossom a little bit larger. All by itself there. So watch out, Grand Rapids. Could be a warning on your way soon. Going back up to this storm just down the road from me here, that is, again, still a very impressive signature. You can see spiking inside of the storm. All these these greens and yellows is all a hail spike. And this storm is up towards 40,000 feet up in the sky. So again, the alert you heard sound on my stream back here, that is the Midland Weather Radio version WR-120. Highly recommend. Again, it's very loud. You heard it firsthand here. It will wake you up in the middle of the night. If not, you might just be a heavy sleeper. But again, very, very loud, and it works. It does its job. We're also watching now a little bit more damaging wind starting to pick up here on the backside of this, Drew. I'm going to check meso analysis real quick. Make sure there is... Okay. So that is trying to nudge a little bit. I'm looking to look out the window again.
I'd like to also add to that cell that was in Ottawa County and Kent is starting to ramp up. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that for a potential severe warning if it continues to intensify.
Mm-hmm.
We got a lot of people saying in our chat that we got a lot of dust. We appreciate it. We know that there's dust in southern Michigan. So if you guys can take pictures and send it to our weather report page, that'd be really nice. So, yeah.
Special weather statement now just issued for Kent. That's going to be for this gusty storm moving in. Drew, this is starting to take on more of a supercellular shape. A little bit more here as it heads up towards the village of Lake Isabella. Again, I would be out chasing this right now, but I am not going to do that. Obviously, I cannot leave my post, so I am stuck here tracking with you guys. There is the live view that I'm going to refresh because it is not updating for some reason. It loves to freeze.
I bet we'd be getting a perfect view if those apartments weren't there.
There you go. So watching this storm real close, again, because this is on the southern end of the line, there's clean inflow building into the storm, so there's nothing, it would be dirty inflow if there's showers to the south of it, but it's clean inflow. Drew, looking at the photographs right now, they are very curved in nature. I will say these storms are very high base, just looking outside at them in general, so they're likely not going to mix to the ground, but this is going to be a very decently rotating mesocyclone nonetheless.
Yeah, we got a supercell composite of 2 for that cell. That supercell right there. Just FYI.
Yeah.
If you want to do this quick, Joel, we got Ben, or we should have Ben in here. He's gonna show a quick live feed of the dust. He has a lot of dust right now. I don't know if you want to quickly show that, or
He's
if
not
he's
live.
in. All right, I'll let him know.
Confirmed at least half-inch hail report here at the intersection of State Highway M20 and M66, as well as a 0.75-inch hail report coming in, dime-sized hail here around 8 Mile and 50th, and that is also in Mecosta County. So that is some hail falling there. Again, we're still looking for some hail reports when it is safe to do so, obviously. Please do not go outside in the hail until it has passed. The special weather statement is coming in for Kent County still, waiting for it to pop up so I can read off the details unless, oh, there we go. So, special weather statement for Kent County. This is not a severe thunderstorm warning, but it is a step below. Wind gusts of up to 50 miles per hour and pea-sized hail is possible. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs, blow around unsecured objects. The strong thunderstorm will be near Rockford and spud around 8:55. Also included Sand Lake, Belmont, Comstock Park, Cedar Springs, Kent City, Northview, and Lincoln Lake. So that is this little cell here. You can see on radar, circling it right there, just north of downtown Grand Rapids right now. Going back up here, up north, the severe thunderstorm warning for Leelanau County has been expired. Still some strong storms passing over the region, perhaps some gusty winds. You also have the severe thunderstorm warning up here heading towards Pellston for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. You have this big box here in effect until 9:15 for Benzie, Wexford, Southern Grand Traverse, and Manistee for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect. That's going to be for 1.75-inch diameter hail possible in extreme eastern Mecosta and extreme eastern Osceola County. That box does extend down to Montcalm County, but at the current time we are not seeing any storms inside Montcalm County itself. However, you do still have this one down south of you in Kent County that is blossoming up really, really quickly. So keep an eye on that if you are in Montcalm County, Howard City. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for Clare and Isabella until 10:15 p.m. So that is another hour and a half-ish at least. This is for ping pong ball size hail, so 1.5-inch hail is just a step down from considerable, as well as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Hey Joel, can you quit? Ben says he's in now.
Okay. That's good because those are all the updates that I had for all the warnings.
Okay.
Ben is still not in, I believe. Yeah, no dice there. And that is the Supercell live on your stream. That is the big one that we're talking about right now. There's a live view of it as it rolls in from my camera here at MSC Studios in Mount Pleasant. I'm going to hope that it continues to just pass off to the north of me, hopefully. But again, we were watching that closely here for all hazards possible, mainly this 1.5-inch hail. It is an observed threat, by the way. For reference, 1.75-inch hail is something I endured back in 2020 down in Plainwell, for those who might remember that storm. That did put some dents in the car. My windshield held somehow, but again, protect your vehicles from hail. It looks like these are big hailers out there tonight. So, large blanket if you can find one. Put it over your car. Otherwise, park it inside if you can find a spot for it.
I'll also add, we do have cells that are crossing over Lake Michigan right now that are heading towards eventually the counties of Ottawa, Allegan, Van Buren. So we'll be eventually talking about those cells, but we do have our eyes on those. But for now, we'll be focused on the cells that are currently severe warned and are ongoing. We'll add to Joel with that cell going in Isabella County with radar, with it being so far away from radar, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to trying to get a proper analysis of rotation with that cell.
Yeah, And the best thing I can do right now is look out my window and let you know that
It does look like that cell is trying to merge into that supercell.
This is probably the darkest storm I've seen in a long time. It is pitch black off to my northwest right now.
Yeah, Lake Isabella getting most likely some hail, especially west of Lake Isabella, most likely getting some decent sized hail right now.
Actually, Drew just confirmed. This is in downtown. So, destructive or not destructive, but considerable hail just fell in downtown Remus. 1.75-inch hail at the intersection of M20 and M66 in Remus. That is confirmed. Also, 1-inch hail here. A report just to the south of Remus. It's a public report there. That is near Blanchard. So this is producing some very large hail. It is a very, very dark storm. You can see it on the live cam there. It is just pitch black.
I will say with that cell just went through Ottawa County and is now in Kent County. Can confirm very gusty winds with that line. Not severe, but definitely some gusty winds with that line. Have some video proof. All right, Joel. Third time's the charm. Ben says he has it. He's pretty confident in it.
There we go.
There we are. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that dust. You can see the wind, too, with the tree. Not severe winds, obviously, but very gusty winds. Gusty enough to pick that all up and reduce visibility. So if anyone's traveling in southern Michigan, just be mindful of that. If you do hit some dust, just take your time. Don't go too fast. It can, just like what the special weather statement said, in Kalamazoo County and Van Buren County, visibilities can be reduced while traveling. So, and I'd also prefer just to stay indoors. You don't want to be inhaling dust for a long period of time. Looks like we have a new warning.
Yep. Alert update, actually.
Okay.
That was trimmed, so Cadillac, Wellston no longer in the severe thunderstorm warning, as well as Onekama. Continues up to the north towards Kingsley for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail in effect until 9:15. So you still got about 20 minutes left on this one. Yeah, it is very dark out there. No more hail reports coming in yet. Would not be surprised if there's also a wind threat ongoing here for the storm. It is trying to turn to the right a little bit. I will say, Drew, it's a good thing that there's a cell to its south, because this would be a supercell all by itself with very clean inflow. But again, it's trying to get cut off by the storm straight to its south. Storms are quite elevated out there. Let me go see if I can find the LCLs. The LCLs looking like.
Yeah, so for anyone downstream of that cell that we are talking about right now, that'd be Clare, Farewell, northwest portions of Rosebush, Hatton, potentially Harrison as well. I would definitely be taking shelter right now, not just because of some tornadic rotation, but mainly for the hail that is present with this cell. It's got a history of large hail being produced by this supercell here, and it is just continuing to rush to the northeast. So please take shelter for this large hail that is moving through. Newest update looks like it spiked up in terms of potential hail just northwest of Lake Isabella.
trying to get a new storm motion vector on here. It's 217 at 35, so let me update it. Get new velocity. Yeah, there could be some strong winds in there. Directly over village of Lake Isabella. Heads up. The warning up here has been trimmed for Emmett. This continues towards Pellston and into Pellston, heading up towards Levering. Again, this warning up here in effect until 10 o'clock. Still got an hour on this one. Moving north at 30, 6-mile-per-hour winds, penny-sized tail in this storm. So we still have a sliver here still in effect for portions of western Osceola and western Mecosta. But it should be canceled here soon, I would imagine. It's trying to pop off. I would not be surprised if we see a warning soon, perhaps from Cedar Springs. If you're watching from Cedar Springs, Kansas City, watch out for this one. I know we've seen a couple hail reports come in from this one out there. But be away from windows as the storm rolls off to the north.
Besides the ongoing severe weather, I've just been getting some details behind the scenes. The aurora is going to be potentially cooking tonight. Unfortunately, we will most likely be clouded over once again. So, good old Michigan fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was mentioning, really low BZ with the aurora potential, but really won't matter if we're clouded over. But just a side update. Once again, these storms are going to continue to move off to the northeast. So if I would be living in northern lower Michigan, I would definitely be prepared to basically stay inside, especially if these storms continue to hold their intensity of hail. Two main regions, once again, that have our eye are the current severe thunderstorm warnings, especially in Isabella County and off to the northwest here by Mesick, if I said that right, and Buckley, especially as well. Decent hail core on that cell as well as it moves off to the north. We have more storms coming off in Lake Michigan as well. Those will be moving in here within the next hour or so. Right now, for the southeast portion of the state, just clouded over and not really anything, no action going on for the southeast part of the state or southern Michigan, just a lot of dust for now. It's like you're getting a decent amount of lightning with your cell there, Joel.
Yeah, and my cam is being funky. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm about to give up on my sky cam here. Keeps freezing all the time, so we'll just have to nix it, unfortunately. But that hail core continues towards Weidman.
Once again, the capping inversion is becoming more and more widespread across Michigan right now. We got a moderate cap throughout the majority of lower Michigan, a weaker cap present in northern lower Michigan. We also have higher instability in northern lower Michigan. About 1,000 joules per kilogram around the Gaylord area, and even a pocket of 1,500. So in terms of instability, we're kind of barely at that threshold for severe weather, but once again, with really strong shear still present, that is why we have plenty of severe warnings.
We do have an update, Drew. This severe thunderstorm warning has been upgraded. So the National Weather Service continues a severe thunderstorm warning in effect till 10:15 for western Isabella and Clare counties. This is now for golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for this warning here. So this entire supercell is moving up towards Farwell and Clare. The text in here says, prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Considerable damage threat with 1.75-inch hail observed from the Remus area. Downtown Remus got hit with some 1.57-inch hail. And again, this is continuing in towards the Clare region as it continues to slightly move off to the right. Again, zooming out at the full picture here, you have a severe thunderstorm warning up here in Emmett and Sheboygan County, severe thunderstorm warning in Benzie, Grand Traverse, Manistee, Wexford. You obviously have Osceola, Mecosta, Isabella, and Clare, and a couple special weather statements down here in the Ottawa and Kent County regions for some smaller hail. Could be warned here soon for 1-inch hail. String of pearls coming in now off the lake. There was also a 1.5-inch hail report earlier from the New Era area, tongue twister there, in Oceana County. So these are producing very large hail out there tonight. Again, we do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for Isabella County.
Almost got like a hook feature in that cell too, Joel.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and look outside real quick, make sure there's nothing funky going on. I can confirm a wall cloud, actually. I'm actually going to... All right, so, Drew, can you take
pull,
over
yeah,
for me?
can you pull... Yeah, can you pull show us the live? Well, you can't.
I do not have a live cam. I'm gonna send this in actually real quick.
Okay.
Actually, hold up. I can do this real quick. I'll show you guys what I'm seeing.
Here, I'll pull up my radar mega here quick.
Yeah, get that queued up in the meantime.
Yep.
So this is... There's a wall cloud out there.
Oh my, wow. Yeah. How fast is that rotating?
I don't know. So that is a wall cloud right there, live on stream from my studio here in Mount Pleasant.
Joel, if you want me, when I pull up Radar Mega, if you want to do a time lapse of that.
And that is heading towards Clare. It's a very strong thunderstorm. You can see it's very high based out there this evening. And my camera froze. So I'm going to pull your cam in live.
Yep. It's still loading in. Give me like 30 seconds here.
Okay. And again, that storm that you're seeing right now is this storm right here in Mount Pleasant.
I'll relay that to GR, Joel. So yeah, for everyone that's wondering, a wall cloud, we have a wall cloud on that cell in Isabella County. That would be where your potential tornado could be, if there would be one. But no tornado with a cell, just really large hail, but we do have a wall cloud. All right. Joel, I think I have it pulled up here.
Okay, let me know.
All right, try now.
All right, give me one second. I'm setting up a time lapse view, hopefully here.
Yep, totally. I'll pull up velocity here quick, or storm relative. Once again, pretty weak rotation on radar, but like I said, with this cell being super far away from radar, we can't really get an accurate representation of what's really happening on the low levels. The radar in Grand Rapids is really far away here, and we're not going to get an accurate representation of what's happening in the lower levels. So Joel's ground truth would be really helpful.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't chase the storm. I would obviously be out there doing it right now, but again, because I am the host, I cannot leave my post. We do not have any other chases up here in central Michigan right now, so again, we do not have eyes on this other than me literally looking out the window right now. So again, what you saw was a wall cloud. It's very elevated in nature, and this is also a sign of a very, very strong thunderstorm at the current time. So this is heading in towards Clare right now. It is confirmed warned for 1.75 inch hail and winds of 60 miles per hour. We're waiting on any other warnings. We also have a special weather statement that just came in, I believe, down here to the south, right?
Joel, I'm going to take your image here and get this posted here.
Feel free to watermark it, please.
Yes.
So still a severe thunderstorm warning in effect up here in Emmett and Sheboygan. This is starting to fizzle out just a little bit. We got a complex string of pearls down here in Benzie, Grand Traverse, Manistee, and Wexford for 60 mile per hour winds, quarter sized hail. And then obviously these two warnings right here, this storm is pretty much outside of it. This main severe thunderstorm warning in effect for golf ball sized hail. So it is raining golf balls out there right now across portions of northern Isabella County. This is heading up towards Clare and Farwell, eventually towards Lake George as well. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. So prepare immediately for large hail. Clare, Farwell, this is your alert now. If you know anyone in these areas, please let them know. This is a very dangerous thunderstorm heading their way. This would be on track to head towards Gladwin and Beaverton as well as Harrison. Depends on which way it tracks. Could turn left, could turn right. It has been tracking more to the right over the last couple of minutes. So I would imagine Gladwin and Beaverton want to be more on alert over Harrison. There's a new special weather statement in effect for Allegan and Berry County. At 9:08 p.m., weather reports in the Kalamazoo area indicated strong gusty winds and reduced visibility with blowing dust moving north. Winds of 40 miles per hour. Source public indicated in automated weather stations. Holland, Hastings, Allegan, Wayland, Plainwell, Otsego, Middleville, Nashville, Fenville, Saugatuck, Martin, Freeport, Dorr, Orangeville, Irving, Ganges, Hamilton, Assyria, Douglas, Hopkins, all in that special weather statement. Severe thunderstorm warning canceled for western Osceola and western Mecosta. You guys are in the clear there. However, more string of pearls moving in through Newaygo County right now towards White Cloud, which has already seen hail this evening. A couple half-inch hail reports coming in now from southern Osceola County as well as on the border of Clare and Isabella. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in from the Grand Rapids area as Mecosta and Osceola have been canceled. So severe thunderstorm warning popping in now. We have a couple of them popping in. Bear with us here in just a second. Grand Rapids National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Muskegon and Oceana County in west central Michigan until 10 p.m. This storm was located 9 miles southwest of Whitehall or 10 miles northwest of Muskegon, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized tail. This is radar indicated. Muskegon Heights, Roosevelt Park, Lakewood Club, Colfax, New Era, Duck Lake State Park, Muskegon State Park, Rothbury, a couple cities there in the location of that severe thunderstorm warning. Anywhere you see that orange box, please respect the polygon and go inside immediately to the lowest floor. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning up here now for the Traverse City region. This is also perhaps producing some very large hail. Indeed, that's what the warning says. So National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Wexford and Grand Traverse County until 10:30 p.m. At 9:13, a severe thunderstorm was located over Buckley, or 11 miles east of Thompsonville, moving north at 20. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, half-dollar-sized hail. That is 1.25 inches in diameter, heading through Buckley and Mesick right now, up towards Traverse City. So downtown Traverse City, Williamsburg, Kingsley. You guys need to be parking your cars in shelter. Please do not park underneath an overpass, obviously. Please park. If you do have a shelter, obviously, that is the best place to go. Otherwise, cover it with a blanket. Again, cars can be replaced either way. So if you don't have a way to cover your cars, that is okay. Your health and your safety is number one priority. Cell here in Isabella County producing... I'm going to go look at the wall cloud right now once again, see what I'm seeing.
You give that time lapse, right?
Yes. Still going out there.
Anything new with it, or?
I'm waiting for lightning to light it up. Nothing. There's a little bit of a wall cloud, but it's off to the right, so it's right actually where Rosebush is at. So the wall cloud is right there at the center. However, you can see it's displaced from the cell, so it's a little outside of the storm itself. So we have 4 different severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now, along with special weather statements for blowing dust. Yes, you heard that correctly here. Across southwest Michigan and southern Michigan right now, you have a perhaps interesting situation unfolding here. 52 mile per hour gust here in Kalamazoo from those blowing winds. This atmosphere is becoming more capped, so it's thunderstorm development down here in southern Michigan may not actually produce. It might just be more of a northern Michigan event here. Which is kind of shocking in my opinion.
Yeah.
All of the stuff is out in the lower end severe risk tonight.
Joel, did you notice any strong inflow?
I actually have cool air now blowing into my window here in Mount Pleasant.
Okay.
So it looks like it might be outflow dominant at the current time.
Okay, that's good. Once again, this cell is not weakened whatsoever. As it has traversed through Augusta County, Montcalm County, and now Isabella County, continues to have a very strong hail core present right now, and it's continuing to move off to the northeast right now.
Not to mention some gusty winds in here, Drew. The velocity is signifying that. I go to CC, correlation coefficient. And this core would be heading pretty much right. It's probably over Farwell right now.
We'll shortly enter Gaylord office region.
Any updates here? We do have that string of pearls starting to pop up in White Cloud and Newego still. That I would imagine could go warned as well. You can see coming in actually right now into Whitehall and Lakewood Club, Drew. This just spiked up into the blacks. Again, when we see these black pixels on our radar, that is a sign of some very heavy rain and probably hail. 72 dBz. Again, anything really over 60 to 65, which is indicated by this pink, is very, very heavy rain and likely hail. VIL product says, oh yeah, there is a hail core moving in right now. So Montague, Whitehall, Lakewood Club, please be away from windows. It is also looking gusty out there right now as well. This is a severe storm moving into your neck of the woods with wind and hail. So that wind is going to be 60 miles per hour. Hail is going to be 1 inch in diameter. Could be larger if this storm continues to uptick. Again, 1 inch hail. Also, again, still watching the storm north of Fremont, which also seems to have a little bit of a shear line inside of it where these two lines are coming together. I would watch out for something sneaky here, Drew, just to the north of Fremont.
Yes.
And if that is the case, I would be watching out in White Cloud as well. You can see two different distinct lines of storms colliding here. So be on alert. It's not really the right spot, but we've seen crazier things happen within these lines of storms. If you want to do a radar update for Whitehall, I would probably suggest it.
Yeah, I'm getting your wall cloud post up right now.
Okay. Then I guess disregard that. Again, we still have a warning in effect. We're covering it here live. This is about to cross 31. It's in downtown Whitehall right now. Traveling right down the business 31. Heading up Walsh Road, heading towards Fruitvale Road and Silver Creek Road, just to name a few. Obviously heading towards Lakewood Club as well. As you see, all of the storms right now in the state up in northern Michigan. The biggest cell right now is this, I want to say a behemoth, as it's rolling into Farwell and Clare. Likely 1.75 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. You can also see there's that wind core right there. It is crossing over the Isabella County line road, Maple Road here. This is going to be M115 in general, and also where US 127 meets with US 10 in downtown Clare. Crossing over Surrey Road, which is a very big east-west road, soon across southern Clare County. So again, with a lot of that dry air down there, the capping inversion in place, it's going to be hard for storms to maintain their strength in southern Michigan. It's kind of a flip-flop of where the strongest of the storms are out there. Moisture versus no moisture. Moisture to the north equals these large storms. Again, we were uncapped all day, allowing for these big storms to develop once we got moisture, and that is exactly what's happening up here in northern Michigan. Again, storms are still expected to be through midnight, 1 a.m., even 2 a.m. We'll have to see if any further southern extent of cells form down here. But as of right now, the start is mainly north of Grand Rapids. Obviously, south of Grand Rapids, you're dealing with blowing dust. Very rare phenomenon here in Michigan, but nevertheless, blowing dust advisory, special weather statements in effect for reduced visibilities. So that is, I'll take one more peek as this storm continues to move off to the north.
As the supercell continues to move off to the northeast, we'll get a more and more accurate representation via the Gaylord radar on what's really happening throughout this supercell as it moves away from Joel's apartment. Looking at chat right now, no, we do not have a tornado right now. Chances of a tornado are extremely low tonight. We're not expecting tornadoes. It's a very, very low chance, excuse me. Mainly in southern Michigan has a higher threat. So the main reason is we have a capping inversion. These cloud bases are pretty elevated right now. But the reason why it's a low chance and not a 0% chance is because of the shear that we have present that could potentially force it down to the ground. But like I said, very low chance, and we do not have a tornado with this cell. The thing that we do have with this supercell right now is large hail that is moving into Clare County right now. All cloud post is up, Joel.
Sweet.
Lots of lightning too, I'm noticing, Joel, right by the White Cloud area in Newaygo County. Not Warren, but lots and lots of lightning. Probably the most amount of lightning I've seen with a cell yet tonight.
And these storms are just north of Mount Pleasant right now. You're seeing a lot of lightning. Nice cloud bases out there right now as well. But nothing for Mount Pleasant proper. This is all in Farwell and Clare right now. Let us know what you guys are seeing in both Whitehall, Montague, and up there in Clare and Farwell. We'll take your hail reports as needed. Again, you can send those to us on Discord, discord.gg/Michigan Storm Chasers. You also have Michigan Weather Reports. That is a group page here on Facebook. And if you haven't followed us on Facebook, our account there is Michigan Storm Chasers. And as always, you can send in hail reports directly to our inbox. That is going to be our messenger. So keep that in mind. All of our timing posts and severe weather outlooks can be found also on our Facebook page. So if that is the information you seek right now, that can all be found there, as well as on our X page. Again, right now we are in live ops. We are not going to be going over future radar at all, again, with severe weather ongoing. We are also going to be focusing on our severe storms primarily. We have that still strong hail moving into Kingsley right now. You can also see, Drew, there's a little bit of an outflow boundary pushing out towards Manton and Fife Lake Forest area, I believe.
Yeah. Joel, I'm seeing through the Gaylord radar with that cell that's in Isabel and Clare County, right by let me see here again, west of Rosebush, right in that extreme southern point. Seems to be a little hook, but when I go on GR, it's not near as evident. Just want to point that out.
Well, that is, I can tell you what I'm seeing from my apartment if that's the case.
You can if you want to. It'd be right to your northwest.
It is trying to do something.
Do you see a different wall cloud, or is it still the same one?
It's back building right now next to my apartment, essentially. So, yeah, it's actually forming a line now, too. So you kind of have like an X, not an X shape, like an H shape. So you have line here, line of cells going across in the middle, and then a line here. It goes from Clare all the way down through Kent County. If you're in Kent County right now, you're experiencing probably some thunder and lightning and some rain. Maybe some small hail mixing in, but again, we're not seeing anything like this behemoth up here in Clare County as we speak. We also have a special weather statement in effect for Lake. all of these cells likely producing some sort of hail in them. Zooming out and looking at all of our different hail cores, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is probably going to be this special weather statement right here for this front one here. Perhaps 1-inch hail actually. About to move in towards the southwest corner of Baldwin, Wildwood Boulevard, Evergreen Drive. There's a lake out there. So we'll wait and see what that special weather statement says. Going back to our hail cores, there's obviously these two up here. Very electric out there. I can see it from my apartment. And then moving up here to the Gaylord radar and checking in our storms up north. There's also a couple hail cores in Wexford, Kingsley, also heading up towards the bridge perhaps as well. There was a special marine warning in effect for boaters around Mackinac Island. Real quickly, I see there are a couple super chats flying through the chat here and gifted memberships. So if you're following us or if you're subscribed on YouTube, you're getting gifted memberships right now from some of our generous followers. Again, we'll shout you guys out at the end of our live stream when severe weather is died down. So, or if we get a moment, obviously. So thank you very much for those who have donated so far during the stream. Appreciate your support. Again, special weather statement just issued for Lake. Penny-sized hail moving northeast at 45. So we got, as you can see, 4 different severe thunderstorm warnings in the state right now. Emmett, Sheboygan, Grand Traverse, Clare, Isabella, and here in Oceana and Muskegon. And this is kind of turned into one big cluster here, heading towards White Cloud at the current time. Maybe starting to bow out just a little bit. We'll see if winds become more of a primary threat with this one as it continues up towards Newaygo and Mecosta County.
Once again, we're getting reports of hail from that supercell in our Facebook underneath our posts. Really would appreciate it if you guys could send it to the report page. We appreciate the pictures, but if there's any way you can send it to our Michigan Weather Report group page on Facebook, that'd be greatly appreciated. We definitely got reports of hail from Mecosta County and Buckley, Michigan as well. Appreciate it.
We did have a confirmed 52-mile-per-hour gust south-southwest of Beale City. Source, Department of Highways. There's an MDOT site that measured a 52-mile-per-hour gust there on M20 to the west of Mount Pleasant. So this is producing gusty winds and perhaps 1.57-inch hail still here across central Michigan, so north of CMU at the current time. Heading towards another university, Ferris State. We have this big core here with a couple pinks and blacks even mixed in. Could see some 1-inch hail soon. No warnings right now currently in effect for White Cloud and Newaygo County proper, but we'll keep an eye out for this. Again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning just off to the west for Oceana, as well as northwest Muskegon County. It does look like our special marine, or not special marine, our special weather statements expired for Van Buren and Kalamazoo. So it looks like the winds might be dying down now there. I'm going to go ahead and check on our MEDARs. Yeah, for those who are wondering what the LCLs stand for, that's your cloud bases. They're very high based out there today, so very good structure, but they're not anywhere close to the ground. So you need those storms to be close to the ground to kind of tap into that low-level spin. We're thankful that this is not closer to the ground because this would be quite the supercell rolling through portions of central Michigan right now. Still already producing gusty winds and 1.75 inch hail confirmed from Remus here earlier. So packing a punch, but we do have a decent amount of spin that's not being utilized across the area, and we are very thankful for that.
Once again, that's due to our dryer at the surface, and only way to really overcome that is if you have ridiculous amounts of forcing SRH to overcome that, which we have decent SRH, but it's not ridiculous levels. So, yeah, very, very grateful for that, as Joel mentioned.
Yep. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in now for Gladwin County. National Weather Service Gaylord has issued it for Gladwin County till 10:45 p.m. at 9:32. Severe thunderstorm was located near Clare, moving northeast at 35. Ping pong ball sized hail still remains possible. That's 1.5 inches in diameter and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. This is radar indicated at the current time. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Please stay away from windows. This storm will be near Gladwin around 9:45. Skeels 9:50. Hockaday 9:55, and Bowmanville around 10:10. Also, with this storm, Drew, they have issued a tornado possible now. This is our first tornado possible tag for Gladwin County. This is now a supercell that actually, Drew, in the latest meso analysis update, the LCLs are dropping on this storm. So we could see perhaps a tornado warning issued soon for this storm if it continues to maintain its strength across the Clare and Gladwin County area. So tornado possible, 1.5 inch hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds possible here in Gladwin County.
That's probably due to our surface temperatures are now finally starting to drop, getting closer to that dew point value, which is making the air slightly more saturated, which may help, if I'm right, Joel.
Mm-hmm. That will help. Again, that actually is because it has rained a lot over these locations already, so this moisture that's already sitting at the surface is being advected in. And that allows things to become more moist out there, and those LCLs will drop. Again, lifted cloud level, LCL. We need those to be probably under 500 for them to be surface-based. And again, we're expecting this to continue to drop closer to the ground. So would not be surprised if we see a tornado warning soon for Gladwin County. Right now, rotation-wise, it's very cluttered in nature. I would need to kind of clear out a little bit, but obviously we're not going to be hoping for that. We're just telling you that we are seeing this start to increase a little bit, especially given that the severe thunderstorm warning now has tornado possible.
A lot of our chasers now are starting to get some lightning with these cells here. See if they'll hop on here shortly. And this supercell has just been chugging through central Michigan and has remained consistent with the hail. So
imagine they're going to probably cancel Isabella County from the severe thunderstorm warning soon, about 5 minutes away from the storm leaving the county. If you're in Coleman, Beaverton, Gladwin, please be on alert for a possible tornado. Otherwise, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1.5 inch hail is your hazards with this supercell here. It is getting darker out. You will not see any tornado coming, so please take shelter if you are in any of these severe warnings up here, especially in Clare and Gladwin County at the current time. We're going to go ahead and switch back down to the Grand Rapids radar and get a good view on our Lake County storm and Newaygo County storm, which is also producing some damaging winds perhaps in here near Woodland Park. Going up to our storm to the north here, we've got Some gusty winds over Kingsley, now setting up towards Williamsburg, Traverse City, getting closer. 80 degrees right now in Traverse City. Those are just going to be some hot thunderstorms for sure. Hail-wise, not a whole lot going on here. Hail-wise might just be more of a damaging wind threat at the current time. So if you're there in Grand Traverse County, something to watch out for. Perhaps some more hail down here closer to Manton. So that'll be more towards Wexford County. Current time is 9:40 p.m. here on this Friday evening. It is May 16th. I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritsma. Drew just disappeared. He's there, though.
Yeah.
Graduated at Central Michigan University, as me. Drew is at Central Michigan University, both here meteorologists. We are tracking live thunderstorms across the state of Michigan, mainly in Central Michigan and Northern Michigan tonight. Contradictory to the severe weather outlooks issued earlier today, given that the moisture has not set in yet for lower Michigan. And that is a good thing, obviously, because if moisture were to settle in, that would be where the strongest of the storms are. We're looking up here to the north, and this is still strong storms even outside of the zones of the better probabilities. So, thankfully, no moisture down here in the southern part of the state right now. And let's hope it stays that way. Severe thunderstorm warning updated. It is no longer considerable. It is now in effect for only 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail, just for Clare County.
Is that tour possible still there?
Not for Clare County.
Okay.
Gaylord issues the ones for Gladwin County, though. And that one does have tornado possible, as the storm kind of makes a right turn. Heading towards Beaverton right now. Gladwin, Beaverton. I would be underground as...
I'll also add to this, too. Assuming worst case scenario, and if there would be a warning issued, you will not see this area of interest. It'll be most likely rain wrapped, but right now it's just a tornado possible tag. Chances of a tornado happening are very low, but if that were to happen, take shelter. Regardless, you should be taking shelter because of the hail. So just want to clarify that.
Looking at our power outage map, it's going to be kind of tough to tell what's power outages from yesterday and what's power outages from today. There's a couple power outages up here in Isabella County, but nothing too widespread. So that's a good sign that the winds haven't really been mixing down on the ground. That makes sense given how elevated these storms have been so far today. So warning remains in effect for Oceana, Muskegon, although it's about to leave that box. I believe none of our chasers are out this evening. Again, it's too far north. A lot of our chasers live in West Michigan and Southern Michigan. I am the closest to these storms, but obviously I am on hosting duty, so I cannot leave. And the storm is still heading towards Beaverton and Gladwin, slowly but surely. Your time is now to be preparing the heaviest of the hail moving in the next 5-ish minutes. Also starting to get a little far away from the radars Drew mentioned. Tough to tell what's exactly going on for the winds. But Gaylord believes that could be a tornado possible with the storm. Also have a cell popping up here in Bay County. Heading due north towards Rhodes and Standish. And we'll have to see how this one interacts with our supercell off to the west in the minutes to come.
Just to give you guys an update, with those cells, mainly in West Michigan, that aren't severe, we still have lots of lightning with these cells. We've had a few reports from a few of our chasers, a lot of cloud to cloud and cloud to ground lightning. So these storms can still produce, obviously, a lightning risk. So when you hear when thunder roars, go indoors, as the thing is. So just want to let you guys know that.
Still gusty here in southern and central Grand Traverse County. Perhaps some small hail mixing in. Again, that severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 10:30, so we got 45 minutes on that one. The warning up here since been canceled for Sheboygan. Strong thunderstorms may be heading up towards into Mackinac County up there in the UP. Back down south, still some large hail perhaps falling here near the Clare-Gladwin County line, specifically near Curseville Road. The severe thunderstorm warning has been canceled for Oceana-Muskegon County, so we are starting to drop off some of our warnings out there. A good sign so far. If you know anyone living in Roscommon, Ogemaw, perhaps even Aranet County, severe thunderstorms heading your way, as well as up here towards Antrim and Kalkaska. Definitely share the stream. If you don't know anyone in these areas, obviously a like goes a long ways as well, as I keep mentioning. That does help boost it in your algorithm across the state of Michigan. Reed City, Leroy want to be on alert here soon as well for perhaps some more hail moving in. Otherwise, a good soaker nonetheless. Could see some flood advisories start popping up here soon. Yeah. Large cell moving in through Muskegon right now, not severe warned. Could also be packing a punch. Might have a line of gusty winds along the front edge of this storm, or front edge of these showers here, moving into Holland, Fenville, Saugatuck, South Haven soon. We'll have to keep an eye on that. We'll have to see how they interact with the land as they come on shore. Moving down to the Indiana radar, see if we can see anything in starting to pop up here in southern Michigan. We actually do, Drew.
Yeah, I will add, guys, you know how yesterday we were kind of highlighting that we have so much instability that these storms will take a while to die off? That won't be the case tonight. Our instability is a whole lot lower. So as it gets darker here, we're expecting our storms to basically weaken or become non-severe a lot quicker than yesterday. So I want to kind of clarify that and mention that with tonight's threat. But we still have enough for storms to pop up still, as you know, we're getting new cells to form right now.
Yeah, outflow boundary is starting to be visible here, Drew. I can see it moving through central Newaygo County right now. I'm going to switch over to CC to see if it pops up. Tough because there's a lot of ground clutter out there right now on radar.
For those wondering, outflow boundaries anyone that's wondering in the chat, outflow boundaries usually can be good or bad. In this case, I would say it's be more good. Sometimes that means sometimes a cell is weakening or is collapsing, but sometimes an outflow boundary can also create new storms as well. But definitely a sign, I think, that some of those cells are definitely weakening potentially. But we might have to be on the lookout for maybe additional cells to pop up. But once again, we do have a really decent cap, though, in place as well, too, though.
What is going on up there? Yeah, it looks well capped. It's capped once you get inland of the first row of counties. So with that being said, right now, unless there's some sort of extreme forcing going on that happens once these storms get on shore, these storms will survive to about halfway through Ottawa, Allegan, and Van Buren County, and then potentially dissipate if the cap appears to be strong over portions of the southern Michigan region, so south of Grand Rapids, south of Ionia here, so Barrie, Eaton, Calhoun, Kalamazoo counties. However, there's also a lot of ingredients on the table across this region as well. Special weather statement still remains in effect for Lake County. Penny-sized hail here. Nothing else. That was actually for a cell that's left the area. This entire mass of rain here, indicated by the reds and pinks, that is heavier rain heading into Reed City. No warnings on it. But there is quite the line of winds in there, perhaps. And it's moving into Reed City right now. CC says maybe a little bit of hail. Probably not enough to warn it, though. Any reports come through on your end, Drew?
We are getting a decent amount of reports under one of our posts here. We even have hail fog reported as well.
Where
to see where that is at. Trying to figure that out. Location was, correct me if I said this town wrong, Weidman, Weidman.
Mm-hmm.
So hail fog there.
I think it's like Wademan.
A lot of Weidman.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of small hail, but overall of his car there, it looks like. But yeah, that makes sense for that to be the case. It looks like Farewell also got a decent amount of hail as well. Once again, appreciate all the reports, guys. Send them over to our Michigan Weather Report group page on Facebook. It's the best way we can. Go ahead, Joel.
We are especially looking for any 1.75 inch hail report. If you happen to capture that earlier, feel free to send it in to us. Again, a couple, especially from the Remus area, directly in downtown is where one of the reports came in from. So if you're one of those people that captured 1.75 inch hail this evening, also happened over towards White Cloud and Big Rapids as well, large hail there. Again, feel free to send it in. We'd love to share it with the rest of the Michiganders out there. So yeah, we appreciate that. You can DM us, obviously, via Messenger. Otherwise, again, as mentioned previously here in the stream, Michigan Weather Reports community posts or community Facebook page is there, and also our Discord channel, discord.gg/Michigan Storm Chasers. Storm in Reed City must be elevated a little bit because there's still no warning on that. Although I'm seeing this gust front, Drew, gusting out ahead of it. That could be something to watch out for maybe some special weather statements. That entire gust front runs from right here to the right over the D in White Cloud is, all the way down here through Ravenna and then over into Allendale and West Olive. So this is producing an outflow boundary right now ahead of this line of storms. You can see elsewhere in the state, nothing going on right now. Southeast Michigan, nothing going on. Nothing in the UP right now. Everything's confined to central Michigan. We'll be live until this line of storms pushes through the state. It will probably be a while. But again, if it dissipates, it will likely be because of that capping inversion, as we keep mentioning, combined with the dry air out there at the surface.
Looks like a little bit of a hook is trying to form again, Joel, in that cell and Gladwin.
I did notice that, but it does look like it's outflow dominant right now.
Okay. And also that cell, too, by further east is starting to ramp up as well. May go severe, potentially, in the near future.
Looks actually good from the DTX radar, but again, really far away, tough to tell. Let us know what you're seeing if you're in roads looking to the west of you guys. So roads, Beaverton, you should be in shelter. But if you live in roads and points west, look to your west. Let us know what you're seeing. But please be taking shelter as soon as possible for perhaps a possible tornado here. Again, very interesting because of how high the cloud bases are out there tonight that a tornado is possible. But with a moisture pool out there mixing down in some cases, funky things can happen. Again, here in Michigan, we have the lakes to both help and hurt storm development, depending on the day. And what we're seeing here on radar is velocity, so reds and greens moving close to each other there. Red is winds moving away. Green is winds moving towards the radar site. Where they meet in the middle is where rotation would likely be. We're also watching something here in Bentley, just south of Bentley. Keep an eye on that here. Again, I would not be surprised if there's a warning incoming for Aranac County at some point.
See, if any of you guys are reporting about wind on the west side or southwest part of the state, feel free to let us know how gusty those winds are. If there's any minor tree damage or anything like that that's happening at all.
Going back up here to Traverse City. A quick gust of wind moving towards South Boardman. Pretty much moving straight up and down Fief Lake Road here, as well as Shippey Road. Kind of also following along US 131. So heads up Kalkaska, South Boardman, and Williamsburg for some gusty winds here in the coming minutes. Again, you can see those blues on velocity radar are some heavy winds. 55 to maybe 60 miles per hour at 2,500 feet off the ground. I'm watching two cells congeal here soon near Gladwin, heading towards Sterling and Bentley.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Gotta watch that.
Not really seeing any lake breeze on radar. Are you seeing anything, Joel? Not really.
I do not. Do not.
Yeah.
Still ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds in this severe thunderstorm warning for Gladwin County. Tornado possible. There would be the rotation right there. But it's kind of displaced from, it's kind of clear air more than anything. Also looks like it's putting down an outflow boundary in my opinion. But I guess we'll wait and see. Also seeing a lot of lightning out my window here in Mount Pleasant. That is because this cell is popping up over Edmore right now, heading up towards Wynn. Obviously this line back here is also going to be producing a lot of lightning and thunder tonight. When thunder roars, please go indoors. If you're out camping here in northern and central Michigan, definitely want to relocate inside temporarily. Get inside a vehicle. Vehicles do protect you from lightning. Allows that lightning to go through the tires down to the ground. So again, this is your live radar across the state. What you're seeing here is legit storms ongoing, with the strongest storm here in Gladwin County over towards Standish. A couple cells here, Reed City, Big Rapids, moving down towards White Cloud, Fremont, offshore onto Lake Michigan, in a lesser extent. A couple showers, thunderstorms there. Also have a gust front kind of up and down this line here. I would not be surprised if we get some gusty wind reports soon into the Walker, Sparta, Howard City, Morley area. Moving north towards northern Michigan. That severe thunderstorm warning was actually allowed to be dropped for this batch of gusty winds now moving into South Boardman. So with that being said, we only have one severe thunderstorm warning left out there at the current time.
Looks like, yeah, that gust front is getting close to my house. So I'll let you guys know if we get any gusty winds or really gusty winds. I mean, anything that would be causing damage, but most likely will not be the case. We don't have any warnings with that line, but still gusty winds regardless. I believe, Joel, we only have one severe thunderstorm warning, correct?
Yep, Gladwin County here.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if they have an extension here towards Ogemaw and Aranac at some point.
Definitely. We'll have to, obviously we've been highlighting the hail risk with this cell, but obviously and very, very intense rainfall is happening too. So if anyone's driving through that, please take your time. We would obviously want you to avoid this cell if you can, but if you are in it, just please take your time. We don't want any hydroplaning to happen at all, so just be mindful of that. I will say the Upper Peninsula is starting to cool down right now. We got temperatures in the low 50s. We got Ironwood, I believe, that has a temperature of near 50, if I'm reading this right here. So cooler air is on its way for Michigan. Low pressure right now, I believe, is in Minnesota. Yeah, and that will eventually move towards us and bring cooler air with it.
A new special weather statement coming in here.
Yeah, huge special weather statement. 40-mile-per-hour winds possible. And that would be for southern Muskegon County, Kent County, as well as Allegan County, the majority of Kent County and Allegan County. As this line is currently moving to the east, we'll have all of an update with the winds, as well as eventually this line will go to our Ionia cam eventually.
Starting to feel that fatigue, y'all.
Yeah.
We're almost there. We'll get a nice break after this for the weekend. But until then, we are still tracking some severe thunderstorms across the area. Perhaps some gusty winds now in this cell in Sterling over I-75. No severe on that one, no, but please be on alert for severe winds in Aranac County, eventually heading up towards West Branch here in Ogemaw County as they kind of spin around each other. Question about roads. Look to your west. Let us know if you see any sort of scary looking clouds to your west there if you are in roads. Just to reiterate that. Again, we do see a little bit of upper level rotation. Not sure if that's mixing down to the ground or not. I would imagine it's probably not, given there's a little bit of an outflow boundary on it. But we can never be too sure. Again, this is out in a radar gap. We do not have any radars out here in this portion of Michigan, so we wish we did. That would make spotting a lot easier, so getting ground truth is important. Feel free to send in anything to us that might be worth mentioning.
And correct me if I'm wrong on this, Joel, but I believe too with the Gaylord radar, it has to get through all that precipitation to get an accurate representation of that rotation, and that makes it really difficult, especially with it being far away as well.
Yeah, so we have to kind of use the Detroit radar, which is also even further away, but the entire meso itself, we can definitely tell that it is rotating. It just depends on how much of that is actually mixing to the ground.
Wouldn't be shocked if it still has a wall cloud, especially with that hook in place. So we had a wall cloud per Joel, and it was rotating pretty decently well. But once again, it was really high up in the clouds, so that makes it really difficult for any tornadoes to form.
We do got a new severe thunderstorm warning popping in now. This is going to be for Aranac County. Once it pops in, I'll read it off. Got that graphic there, Drew?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. Okay, the warning has now come in. The National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Aranac County in northern Michigan until 10:45 p.m. At 10:08, a severe thunderstorm was located near Maple Ridge or near Sterling. Moving northeast at 50 miles per hour, this is going to produce 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail possible. Radar indicated hail damage to vehicles is expected. as well as roofs, siding, and trees. This will be near Turner and Twinning around 10:15 p.m. Please move to the lowest floor, interior room. Again, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's not a tornado possible on this one, so good news there. Still some heavy winds ongoing. Again, ground truth is important here. If you have damage after the storm passes, feel free to send it in. But right now, your safety is #1 priority. Please be the lowest floor. Or obviously a basement. It's electric out there tonight, y'all. A lot of lightning, no matter where you're at, if you're near a storm. We got kind of double supercells going on across the central Michigan region, specifically Gladwin County here.
Joel, Trisha might be up right now on the cams.
Okay. She chasing north on that?
She just has a view of
yeah, look at that.
Now. I'm trying to figure out where she's at right now.
She was in St. Charles yesterday when that tornado dropped nearby, so I imagine she's out there probably looking north.
Yeah, I would go with that assumption. I would go with that assumption.
Yeah, somewhere around Midland.
Yeah, she only has, I think, one device on her, so I don't think I can reach her.
That's okay. It's very electric
interesting
out there.
Structure right there. You see that, Joel?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like inflow maybe, or a tail or of some sort.
Hopefully.
The right side of
the right side does look interesting. How
the right
close?
side of the screen, there's a tail right there. Yeah, I'd really like to know where she's at right now.
Keep an eye on this, guys. That could be some helpful ground truth as to what's actually happening up there.
Yeah.
Lightning is very orange and reddish in nature out there.
I feel like she can only give us an update if she hops off that, where she's at. She doesn't ever spot it out either. Pretty sure she was in Freeland yesterday, if I remember that right.
St. Charles.
Yeah. Yeah, like St. Charles, Freeland area. So I almost wonder if it's that Gladwin cell that she's looking at.
We have an update, Drew. This severe thunderstorm warning in Gladwin County has been upgraded. National Weather Service continues the severe thunderstorm warning until 10:45. Back to golf ball sized hail. That is 1.75 inches in diameter and 60-mile-per-hour winds. If you are anywhere in Gladwin County, please be taking shelter away from windows. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. It'll stay mainly over rural portions of Gladwin County. However, if you are in Gladwin County, in north of roads, up kind of near the M61 and M30 corridor, kind of that northeast quadrant, that's where the storm is heading. So if you're in the northeast quadrant of Gladwin County, as well as perhaps up there in the northern quadrant, that is where that 1.75-inch hail is ongoing. So guys, golf ball sized hail that will create some dents, break windows there in Gladwin County. So if you know anyone up here north of Beaverton, in and north of Rhodes, please let them know. Share the stream. If you don't know anyone, obviously, as we keep mentioning, feel free to hit the like button on there so more Michiganders can see this severe weather coverage. Again, that is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We're having also more special weather statements pop in further downstate. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for Aranet County as well. Going back down here to Grand Rapids here real quick. Again, the radar is in the very bottom left corner there, so you guys can kind of see it. Up there in the top right is the Gladwin County storm. A little bit of a gust front forming on the front of this line of showers. Enough wind out there to produce some special weather statements. Another one coming in here in just a moment. We're waiting on that to come in.
I would like to give an update. So we got some new cells forming in northern Indiana, and we will have a chaser or two, I believe Chandler and Ben, that may be giving us views on that here as these storms come to head northeast, excuse me.
Yeah, and you can see that in the bottom left of your screen there. That is right over South Bend and Niles right now. So shells are starting to pop up, and they're heading towards Cass County, as well as Van Buren in a lesser extent. Again, trying to break through that cap out there. So we will be live for a while tonight, making sure that this line of showers can make it through the state. So we're going to be on here for quite some time, Drew.
Oh, yeah. Glad I ate something before hopping on here.
I didn't get that opportunity. I've had one meal
Oh,
today.
no.
I've had one meal today, and it was breakfast. It wasn't even that good of a breakfast.
Oh, no. This is what happens when we have back-to-back streams.
Yeah.
Makes us skip things that we probably shouldn't skip. This is not a webcam. This is our chaser that I believe is in the Freeland, Michigan area. I believe I'm pretty confident she has a view of that Gladwin County cell. She's south of it, well south of it. So beautiful lightning and beautiful structure too.
I do have water. I have been hydrating. Special weather statement still in effect for Grand Rapids, Allegan. 4 40-mile-per-hour winds. Source radar and automated weather stations. So watch out for some gusty winds, not severe, but they can knock down a couple branches, as well as a couple power lines if branches fall on them. Could also be seeing some more hail rebounding here as it heads towards Howard City. And that is where the special weather statement is supposed to pop in. I'm still waiting for it to do so. Let me go switch back over to Gaylord's radar real quick and get an update up here. Nothing severe or worth mentioning here yet. Perhaps a little bit of smaller hail near Lake City right now in Missaukee County. Otherwise, we're still watching severe storms rolling through Gladwin and Aranet County here in Gaylord's jurisdiction. Also here across the region. So here's your special weather statement, zooming in on the bottom left corner of your screen here on the live. It's a little small, but this is Mecosta and Montcalm County. This is in effect for 40-mile-per-hour winds and small hail. Big Rapids, Howard City, Lakeview, Morley, Canadian Lakes, Mecosta, Remus, Millbrook, Barryton, Stanwood, Sylvester, Pearson, Rodney, Amble, Six Lakes, Altoona, Trufant, Indian Lake, and Robin Hood International Airport, as well as Coral, all in this special weather statement here from Mecosta in western Montcalm County. If the hail continues to increase, I would not be surprised if they issue a warning. And as always, we are still watching these duo severe thunderstorms here in northern Michigan. Now moving in to southwest Iosco and southeast Ogemaw counties, which I'm surprised there's not a warning there yet.
Joel, I'm looking at Trisha's camera right now. I believe she has a wall cloud on the right side. I'm seeing a left and a right edge.
Tough to tell.
It's hard right there. Yeah, so there's the left side. I know it's hard to tell, but it's hard with the lightning being scattered. There is some sort of base, I think, in that. Now more in the center of the screen. Yeah, it's really far away, but
and these storms are moving off to the north. So if you know you live in West Branch, Whittemore, Standish also swinging around towards you, and Skidway Lake, as well as Prescott. All of these areas could be seeing a very strong to perhaps severe thunderstorm for 1.75 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. So we're gonna switch back to radar here. Full screen radar, and put Trisha back in the corner. So there again, there's your storms that we're talking about here. Gladwin County, Aranac County, as well as moving into Whittemore, Prescott, where there could be some large hail moving in here as well. A lot of moving parts out there tonight for sure.
newest update from Mesoanalysis, Cape continues to decrease throughout lower Michigan. Still have enough, though, for severe weather, isolated pockets of severe weather, but it's continuing to decrease. We also have a cap in place throughout the majority of lower Michigan. And our lineup with instability and wind shear, our supercell composite values are also decreasing as well, which makes sense given it's getting darker out. Surface instability will gradually decrease, excuse me. It's like there's a cell on top of you right now, Joel.
I bet.
Some rain. Get some good lightning here, potentially.
I did forget to mention that they did remove Tornado Possible for this Gladwin County storm. They do not have the dynamics in place for rotating or for surface-based rotation. It's all elevated rotation up there in the atmosphere right now. Oh, goodness.
Is your camera good, Joel? If that line could, excuse me, would your camera be able to pick up the lightning, or is it still a little messy or not working well?
I don't know. It keeps freezing. I'm not sure why, but there's really not a whole lot of lightning out here right now. It's enough, but it's not like super bright.
Probably because that cell too is probably blocking the rain.
Yeah.
Maybe once that cell gets out of the way, you'll be able to see more.
We have a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in for that storm. That we were mentioning. Wait for it to pop up on the screen here.
Getting reports from my house right now. Winds are picking up, and I believe that's with that gust front. That's moving through right now in West Michigan.
Drew is in Jenison, for those who are wondering.
Yep.
New severe thunderstorm warning in effect. National Weather Service Gaylord has issued it for southwestern Alcona, Ogemaw, southern Oscoda, and Iosco County until 11:30 p.m. At 12:03 p.m., severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near St. Helen to 6 miles west of Whittemore to near National City, moving north at 50 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-sized hail, so that's 1 inch in diameter, and as radar indicated, hail damage to vehicles is expected. This thunderstorm will be near Rose Township, Rifle River State Park, Clear Lake, Plainfield Township, Rose City, Lupton, Long Lake, and Hale in the next 5 minutes. Got South Branch, about 10:35. Zern, Glenny, Mac Lake, Curtisville, around 10:40. Mayo, around 10:45. Other locations impacted include Wilbur, Foster Township, Sidtown, and Prescott. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Ogemaw, Iosco, southern Oscoda, and southern Alcona counties here in the north side of the Tri-Cities region. This is one giant squall. It was previously like a cell, and is now just kind of one straight line across 2 counties wide. Definitely some gusty winds could be mixing in right now near Skidway Lake and Prescott. It is getting it is starting to get brighter now here in Mount Pleasant. And that is indeed because there is a lead cell. We do have to watch these lead cells. They might do something funky, but again, dynamics not really in place out there.
Wonder if you're going to get a shelf with that. I don't know if those cells have had enough time to organize, though. Maybe.
Also, if you are here in Howard City, I would be watching out for maybe perhaps some larger hail. VIL is picking up on some bigger hail cores now. So Howard City here at the M46 exit off of 131, heading towards Morley as well, and eventually towards Lakeview. So just some same locations that have been already hit so far this evening. Got that hail core up here, obviously north of Rhodes, and perhaps some hail up there near Whittemore as well. Otherwise, down the line, not really seeing a whole lot ongoing. Again, capping and inversion working against the storms further south. Again, this whole line that goes from the state line up to Reed City, Big Rapids, capable of 40-mile-per-hour winds, especially in these tan boxes where the special weather statements are in effect. So if you know you're in Grand Rapids, probably about to see that. Also heading over towards Ionia, Lowell, Caledonia, down towards Martin, as well as Plainwell, all inside of these special weather statement boxes. Let's go back up to the severe thunderstorm warning again. This is the only couple of severe thunderstorm warnings that we have in effect here. I'm losing my voice. Skidway Lake, Prescott right now. Again, still where the core is. Well, actually, that's going to be kind of the backside of it now at this point. We still have core number 2 down here. Still sitting over northeastern Gladwin County. Feels like it's been there forever. It's because it's just been sitting and spinning in one location. The entire storm structure itself is spinning, not a low-level rotation. Again, with the cloud bases so high up in the atmosphere, they're not going to be tapping into the low-level rotation that we do have out there tonight. And that is a good sign, obviously. see. Go back over to our VIS.
Hey, Joel, so Trisha is in Hemlock. That was where she was at.
Okay, so she's out here in Saginaw County. So she's about a county and a half away from everything. So here's your hail core. Directly over Secord Dam Road. Center fire line trail. Now, these are quote unquote roads. I ended up actually chasing on these last summer during the Lake George Gladwin County, the Gladwin County tornado, which would have been the Secord tornado. Good times there, hitting pretty open rural areas of Gladwin County right now. So if you happen to be one of those people watching that lives out there, feel free to send in a report when it is safe to do so.
You're getting reports of hail in Morley again.
That would be here.
Don't
That
know
would
what
make
it's not
sense.
For the person that sent that in that chat, how big is this hail? We always appreciate you guys sending reports in if you're getting hail or winds, but it does wonders when you can tell us more specifics on the size of the hail, or if it's, or in relation to the wind, how strong the wind is. Really helps us out.
So yeah, we're watching this little area right here near Morley. You where we see the blacks here, this is on our base reflectivity radar. This is the measurement of the intensity of the rain. The pinks are obviously going to be the heaviest rain, and where the blacks are there, you got the absolute heaviest rain, perhaps even some hail mixing in here. CC says potentially, vertically integrated liquid says probably. So
the hail would be pea-sized hail in Morley.
Okay, so not too bad.
Pea-sized hail also in Howard City.
Perfect. So some of that more intense coloring that we see on radar is not mixing to the ground, which is good. It's got a long way to go to pass through that 2,500 feet of just clear, dry air. So it's likely melting mostly as it hits the surface. So severe storms now rolling into hail and Rose City soon. West Branch, you are underneath the heaviest of it right now. Oscoda could be clipped if there is more extension off to the east, which appears like there is. That is quite interesting. So we have like a east to west line, Drew, and we got a north to south line. Strong storms moving into Sault Ste. Marie. Looks like perhaps some pea-sized hail moving there as well. Otherwise, UP rather clear at the current time. Also, a lot of that dust is the reason, I don't know if we mentioned this, Drew, but the reason why these storms aren't producing down in Michigan as well is because we have a lot of that dust advect in. It's dirty air. It's messing with the moisture content in the atmosphere down there. So that is a good sign for preventing storm development for sure. And we really don't need any more storms, especially down here in southern Michigan, as obviously we're still recovering from all the tornadoes that hit last night. Again, for those who missed it on our Facebook page, again, Michigan Storm Chasers on Facebook, feel free to follow us there if you haven't yet. We posted about 6 different tornadoes confirmed from today alone. The survey crews went out today and confirmed them today. They occurred last night. We still have a lot more left to be confirmed. Likely more in the Grand Rapids area. Perhaps a couple over in the Detroit area, but at this point I believe most of them will still be in the West Michigan area. So 6 tornadoes confirmed from last night's round of storms, likely going to get close to a dozen, if not more, by the time it's all said and done. So far today, no tornadoes in Michigan. Thankful for that. However, we are still watching a large hail and perhaps 60-mile-per-hour wind gust threat is the word I'm looking for, as it moves through Ogemaw and Iosco County. Right, Iosco County.
Joel, I believe we have Trisha back on if you want to pull her up.
Okay. Yep, back in the corner there.
Those are wondering, she is in Hemlock, Michigan. This is her view in Hemlock. That would be in Saginaw County, correct, Joel?
Yes.
Severe thunderstorm warning is now gone for Gladwin County.
Mm-hmm. Good news there. You can see on the map. Still kind of impacting portions of extreme eastern side of the county, but the severe hazard has moved off to the east. We are tracking this live from beginning to end, as is our policy. Even if we are fatigued after the last 2 days, we will push through. Strong. It's a storm. It feels like it's getting stronger, but velocity says no, and that is good. Just kind of looks that way. The looks are often deceiving, as we know. Just because it's very red and pink does not mean it is severe. It could just be all heavy rain.
These storms are heading right towards you, Joel. Right.
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah.
Another storm where I can't go out. Another storm where I can't go out and chase. It's okay.
Yeah. If you didn't have those apartment buildings there, you'd have a beautiful view.
Yeah.
You have a beautiful view to your east, though, right? Don't have anything.
Yeah. If I look out from downstairs, then yes. But I'm not downstairs. Like that storm's starting to grow upscale as well, north of Mount Pleasant. That literally popped up right over my apartment and is now about to cross US 10. Again, heading towards Clare, which, according to Drew, people in Clare have been reporting hail fog out there. Again, due to the difference in temperature with the fog and, with the air temperature versus the hail. Air temperature versus the hail temperature. Can't hardly speak. Coopersville Department of Highways reported a 59-mile-per-hour wind gust earlier, around 11:11. So it's reporting that storm. So that was back when it was almost severe. I don't need a coffee. I need food. Trisha's back offline. We'll take her off. Drew, your radar is not updated. Actually, hold on.
Oh.
1 second. Let me refresh. Oh, it's not even on. Okay.
Yeah, no, if you want me to put it on, I can do that quick.
I kind of want to go get a snack at least. So if you want to take over real quick on radar and kind of just do a rundown from north to south, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, totally.
The aurora is out, by the way, in extreme northern Michigan. So we have aurora, dust, hail fog, golf ball sized hail, damaging winds, all in the same day.
Welcome to Michigan.
Is it a full moon?
Oh boy.
How's the radar coming along here? There it is.
Yeah.
There we go.
Getting it ready.
Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to leave you guys in Drew's hands for like 3 minutes while I go get a snack.
All right,
Go ahead,
guys. Drew. All right, sweet. So like we're mentioning right now, we're obviously watching this severe thunderstorm off to the northeast here. Mainly more of a damaging wind threat more than anything right now. Instability continues to drop down, so our ingredients for severe weather are slowly going down as well. But we'll keep an eye on this. We still have hail ongoing. We've had reports of pea-sized hail back in Howard City and Morley, Michigan, as this line continues to move to the east. May have a shelf cloud too along this line here as well. And this line is heading right towards Joel, so he'll have a good view on it as well. And then back here in West Michigan, we got a line of showers and thunderstorms that are moving through west central Michigan right now. Looks like they have intensified just a bit compared to what we were seeing before. This cell right here by just north of Holland is actually not too far away from my place right now. See, yeah, actually, these storms are heading right to my house right now. So may have some tiny hail in these cells as well. But the majority of these cells are expected to be very weak just because we have a lot of dry air in place. The dust does not help either. But we may have a gust front along here as well in West Michigan that is moving east. So some gusty winds will be possible. Currently not severe right now. And right now, I believe the UP is just getting some light rain and having cool temperatures in place right now. So that is your general update with our weather currently in Michigan. For those that are wondering, Joel is getting a snack right now. He'll be back here shortly.
I'm here.
Oh, and just like that, he's back.
Warning canceled for Aranac County.
Yep. Gusty winds still present up north, heading towards East Tawas, if I said that right.
Yeah, it looks like some gusty winds right now over Sage Lake Road at M55. Also, Old State Road at East State Road. Mainly heading into the Hale area. Kind of out in front of the rain itself.
Only have one severe thunderstorm warning, a large severe thunderstorm warning for multiple counties, but only one nevertheless. A few special weather statements off to the west here as well. Both me and Joel will be getting some decent storms here shortly, so we'll have views on these cells as they come in. Non-severe wind gusts are expected with non-severe hail as well.
New special weather statement coming in.
Yep. For those wondering, we are very close to 400,000 followers on Facebook. So if you guys have not followed our Facebook page, feel free to follow. Let's see if we can get 400,000 tonight.
A little bit of upper level rotation over Coleman right now. We say upper level because it's the entire mesocyclone itself. Drew, you could probably change the velocity and see that there.
Yep. Where's that?
Just north of Mount Pleasant.
Okay. Let it load here. Be Gaylord radar, probably.
Yeah, so you can see it from Gaylord's radar. It's up there at 6,600 feet off the ground. That whole thing is rotating up in the upper levels, but not down in the lower levels. And that is good. We want to keep it that way.
Yeah, your radar's
you can also see it from Grand Rapids.
Okay. Oh yeah, sure enough. Yeah, Joel's radar is cooler and quicker.
Yes. This is GR2, Gibson Ridge Analyst 2. It's a PC program. Pretty expensive, but it's a name drop just in case.
Currently getting some lightning at my house right now as we have this line approaching Ottawa County in Jenison, Michigan. Joel will be getting some slightly more intense storms than what I'm getting right now, but once again, both of us are not in any severe threat as of now.
Look how nice and clear southeast Michigan looks out there tonight. We love to see it.
One of our staff members, Caleb, who is in Indiana, had a crazy dust storm. Sent just a few pictures to us, and you could just see how rapidly visibility went down. It went from clear skies to near zero visibility. Based on my knowledge, the dust wasn't near as bad in southern Michigan, but it was still present and definitely caused some visibility issues. But I will say with that with that line that's moving through with that light rain, that's probably, I wouldn't be shocked, Joel, if it's mixing some of that dust onto vehicles and stuff that we had, like that dirty rain we've had, what was it, a month ago? Probably would help with that visibility. So I guess if you guys have any vehicles outside as this rain and maybe perhaps a rumble of thunder moves through our southern Michigan communities, may have to wash your car tonight or tomorrow.
Only one severe thunderstorm warning out there right now for Asco and William counties. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail, which is 1 inch in diameter. Is the only warning in the state right now, by the way. If people are telling you otherwise, then they are lying to you. There's a special weather statement popped up just now, finally, so I can read it. Moving east at 40, winds of 40 in pea-sized hail. It will be near Stanton, Edmore, Lake Isabella around now. Mount Pleasant, Rosebush around 11, Shepherd 11:10, Elma 11:15, St. Louis around 11:20. Also impacted by this thunderstorm locations include McBride, Westville, Elm Hall, Cedar Lake, Entrecan, Millbrook, probably mispronounced that, that's okay. Gratiot Community Airport, Vestaburg, Forest Hill, not Forest Hills with an S, but Forest Hill, and Sumner. Those are all in this special weather statement just issued, with the bowing out a little bit here in Mount Pleasant.
I got a question here for you, Joel. So we got one person wondering, what is the blue on your radar?
Depends on what radar we're looking at. This is base reflectivity. The blue.
Yeah, I think it's the blue on the base.
The only blue on here is Lake Michigan and light rain. Anywhere you see light blue is light rain. Starting to pick up a little bit more intensity once again here. Heading up towards Prescott and Whitmore. Not inside the severe thunderstorm warning is the places south of Prescott and Whitmore. But you can see the cells entering the box here soon. A lot of backwards development heading through Aroostook County right now. .44 mile/hour non-severe thunderstorm wind gusts at the airport. So this doesn't have a gust front on it. It's about to hit Stanton here in Mount Pleasant, Edmore, Greenville, Belding, as well as Lowell, Elto, down to Caledonia. Those are all where this gust front is moving through. You can kind of see it with this little green line here. That's the gust front. More south than that, capping inversion is working against the storm. So it is mainly it's a lack of moisture that's out there from all the dust and whatnot, but does not help. There's a capping inversion out there. Again, shear lift, instability, moisture, that spells out the acronym SLIM, the four main ingredients for severe weather. We had SLI, but we did not have too much M down here in southern Michigan. Had that would have come to fruition, it's likely that we would have seen stronger thunderstorms. Again, the night is not over. Again, we expect this line to move through by 2 a.m., so we could see more development in the next coming hours. Well, with an outflow boundary out in front of it now, that's going to be hard for rain to kind of catch up. It is, for those who are probably out in front of the line like me, so if you're over here in Coleman, Shepherd, Wynn, Vestaburg, places in front of the gust line as well, it is dead silent outside right now. Not even any thunder ongoing out there, but there is heavy rain showers, strong storms bearing down on all of these locations in that special weather statement box. here in Isabella, Montcalm, and Gratiot County. Same rules apply, or same thing applies down here in Kent and Allegan counties. Ottawa, Muskegon, Southern Newaygo still in that special weather statement as well, but at this point it is almost through your neck of the woods. Special weather statement for Kent until 11:30.
All right, guys, we're now at 399,000 followers. We need just less than 1,000 followers to hit that 400,000 mark on Facebook. See if we can get up to that tonight.
Special weather statement coming in for Kent County, by the way. This is that storm heading through Byron Center and Kentwood. Directly over Byron Center right now. This is actually for 55-mile-per-hour winds, Drew, but no hail expected, even though there's a lot of pinks on there. And there it is. This could go warned here in just a second. A couple spots on here where you see these blue pixels, that is, at least on here, 60-mile-per-hour winds at about 560 feet off the ground. So Byron Center, Cutlerville, watch out. Special weather statement there for 55-mile-per-hour winds, which is 3 miles per hour shy of a severe thunderstorm warning. And there's your box popping in right there. It's a statement inside of a statement.
So everyone's making jokes, Joel, that you should get DoorDash.
I'm fine. I'm having my snack right now.
What you eating?
By the way, the core of this wind right now is over the M6 131 interchange in downtown Cutlerville, about to cross Division Avenue, heading kind of parallel to 60th Street. Also another swath up here near Gazan Parkway and Clyde Park Avenue north-south, pretty much south of M11 there, which is, or no, yeah, south of M11, which is up here in Wyoming, but especially south of 44th.
Do a scan has increased those winds there by right where you're talking, Joel.
Which scan do you have? I have 0257Z.
Got 10:57 p.m.
I have that on the screen.
Okay.
So right over the M6 131 interchange right now.
Heading right towards the GR radar.
Yep. Let's hope we don't lose that.
Just missing me to the southeast.
Mm-hmm. An alert come in here. Nothing important on the back end of things. No warnings out there right now except for up here in Ogemaw and Iosco County. Flipping over to VIL where the hail might be. Really only just here outside of the warning box south of Prescott. So the storm is kind of on its way out. A couple gusty winds maybe still in there in central Iosco County over hail. Other than that, not too bad. gusting here now. I can feel the wind coming in through my window in Mount Pleasant. Not severe, but it is gusty. So definitely a special weather statement worth if you're up here in Isabella County, Clare County, Gladwin County, and Midland County. I'll be on alert for some gusty winds, perhaps 40 miles per hour at max. So there's only one severe thunderstorm warning in the state. Again, the bottom bar indicates what our highest active alert is. And that is a severe thunderstorm warning. There's one of them.
We are getting small hail in boy, I cannot say this. Cutlerville.
Gotcha. We do have a special alert statement now for this tiny little cell that just popped up over Middlebury, Indiana, heading for Sturgis, Burr Oak, and Bronson. Special weather statement for 40-mile-per-hour winds and half-inch hail. This will include Sturgis, Middlebury, Bronson, Scott, Fawn River, Burr Oak, Gilead, Shipshewana, Orland, Brighton. Must be a different Brighton, not the Brighton over in the east side of the state. Klinger Lake, Howe, Finley, Masson Lake. Oh, it's probably actually in Indiana, honestly. But yeah, that is going to head towards Coldwater at some point. Special weather statement has been expired for Allegan County. Gusty winds now 60 miles per hour directly over 60th Street at Eastern Avenue, heading into the Fallingbrook Drive region, Christie Avenue, Gentian Drive, and Brookmark Street southeast. So those are all also being impacted up here near 48th Street at the intersection of 48th and Division, and even crossing 44th.
Looks like that line will eventually be in view of our Ionia cam if it holds its intensity, Joel.
Yeah.
Parents have been getting some really cool lightning bolts and genocide.
Do have some small hail up here in Wolverine, perhaps. And there's the core right on 75 north of Vanderbilt, south of Wolverine. So heads up there if you are in southern Sheboygan County. Is it really the only hazard up there besides the severe thunderstorm warning set to expire at 11:30 if it doesn't get canceled sooner? And boy, that outflow boundary is cold. I can tell you guys that much. Still have a lot of upper level rotation ongoing here in Beaverton. Not mixing to the ground, thankfully. Let us know what you're seeing in Beaverton, though. Either way, if it's gusty there. Go back to our Grand Rapids Airport cell, where the winds are now closing in, heading down 52nd, crossing 44th at Meadow Lawn Drive. About to cross the M37 corridor. That's Broadmoor. Eventually, Grand Rapids Airport. Ooh, that is quite the gust. This is definitely gusting to 40 outside. So please take note for the special weather statements. I'm going to close my window here real quick, Drew.
Okay.
There we go. You can see that gust front here on velocity radar goes all up and down from Belding to Stanton, or this kind of line color look, or this red to green color shade is up into Shepherd and Wynn, and of course obviously gusting over Mount Pleasant where I'm at, into Coleman, and even up towards Beaverton right now. That is the line of gusty winds moving through the area. Down here in the 131 corridor south of Grand Rapids, it is pretty much not doing anything right now.
Got a $4.99 super chat from Donkey Kong. Can I sleep in Portage? Yeah, I mean, we aren't really expecting any severe weather as of now in Portage, just light rain that's moving through. So I'd say you guys should be okay in Portage. Only thing that would be, I guess, slightly concerning would be the dust, but with the rain that's coming through, that's going to all mix to the ground. So, yeah.
We're just going to do the zoomed out view for you guys here of the entire state. Most intense showers and storms right now, really just north of Mount Pleasant. Acosta gusted to 49. M20 at Costabella Road. Just gusted to 49 there. Gusty winds now at the airport. 55 miles per hour at the Gerald R. Ford Airport. Is going into the cone of silence, so it's passing directly over the radar site. We probably won't be able to see it here for the next scan or two. And let's hope it survives the 55 mile per hour winds rolling through. How is everyone doing so far tonight? Mental check-in. Hopefully everyone's having a good time out there. Surviving so far. Only one severe thunderstorm warning out there in the state right now. Currently 11:07 p.m. About to turn to 11:08. And you have damage from this evening or hail reports. Again, hail can also be a damage report. Please send that in to us at Michigan Storm Chasers. We have Discord channel, discord.gg/Michigan Storm Chasers. There's another alert that just popped in here, and I believe that is the cancellation, Drew, of our last severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, that would make sense. Just that cell continued to weaken. It's getting further away from that instability. And yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's that 49 mile per hour wind report that just came in there. Still some strong winds in central Gladwin County right now. Be on alert there for perhaps a severe thunderstorm warning.
Well, go ahead, Joel.
Minutes to come, maybe. We'll see. But again, make sure you're sending us your damage reports, discord.gg/Michigan Storm Chasers. If you're on Facebook, make sure you do follow us on Facebook and check out our group called Michigan Weather Reports. Once you enter the question or answer the questions, submit your damage report. We'll accept it. Otherwise, the quickest way to send us a report, obviously, is going to be through DMs. We'll get to it eventually. Our staff is pretty stacked out there tonight in terms of operations, especially across Indiana. But it is there for you guys to use. So our Michigan Weather Reports group, our DMs, or our Discord channel are all options. And then if you are also publicly posting them, feel free to tag your local National Weather Service office in that damage report, as they will see it and be able to confirm the damage, so to speak, as the into their database is the word I'm looking for.
Becca made a good point that I was going to make here shortly, Joel, but we have some of these storms that are going over areas that have already seen a lot of rainfall in Gladwin County. So there could be some minor localized flooding, maybe in low-lying areas. And like Joel was kind of mentioning, there could be some very small hail also present with that. Also, in Kentwood, Michigan, and Kent County, we have a report of nickel-sized hail via our stream here, or chat, I mean.
Appreciate that report. Again, on radar, normal radar, so this is base reflectivity, so the intensity of the rain, it does not look too impressive, but there is a line of gusty showers and storms, or just a gust front, I should say, along the front edge of these showers and storms. We're also watching cellular development down here in Indiana moving into Michigan right now, which is currently special weather statemented. That is for this cell moving into Sturgis. Correlation coefficient believes there's a hail core on this. VIL says as well. So watch out for a severe warning here across southern Michigan. So we're going to go ahead and loop the radar, zoom out for you guys so you can see it. I meant to zoom in. I realized it was on Drew's camera. So here's the cell down here in Sturgis, by the way. I was just mentioning Sturgis going up towards Bronson. Watch out for a severe warning there. I'm going to go ahead and go back to earlier in the stream. Now that things have calmed down, we are outside of severe weather ops. We're going to go back and shout out some of our super chats here on YouTube and those who have gifted memberships as well. Starting with Sue P, gifting 10 memberships to our YouTube subscribers earlier. Bellman, $4.99 super chat there. We have Mike Green becoming an EF0 member. Costapopolis, $9.99 super chat. I want to sincerely thank you guys for last night's coverage. I live close to where the spin-up occurred, close to the pier. My family was already in the basement thanks to your excellent coverage. No problem, Costapopolis. Appreciate you for tuning in. Lynn Souls back for month number 10, saying thank you mods and teams for all your hard work. Absolutely, shout out our mods. There's a couple in here tonight. If they're in here watching and helping out, thank you guys. I think Dawn's in here maybe.
Yeah, Dawn's in here.
Sweet. We also have Matthew, the $4.99 super chat. Lynn Souls also back for super chat, $10 super chat. Working at the hospital in Grand Blanc, saying thank you for all of your hard work. Want to watch you all and keep ourselves updated and alert. Thanks to you, no problem, Lynn. And again, thank you for becoming a member again. Dry Oatmeal, $5 super chat. Thank you, Dry. Donna upgrading their membership to an EF2. Thank you, Donna. Lynn Souls gifting 5 memberships here. Thank you, Lynn. Trisha, $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Trisha. Mentioning getting it dark in Grand Rapids. We also have Mindco, EF0 membership there, becoming part of the team. We have Donna, Evan, and Sue gifted 5, 10, and 10 gifted memberships. That's 25 total. So if you are a subscriber, check your account. Alec, $9.99 super chat, saying love the stream, Gladwin with love from Mr. Juju Swing. Thank you, Alec. Kentimus and Michigan Football Gal becoming members. Kentimus also donating a super chat. I didn't realize this. Aaron Smith donated $20 here on YouTube. Hopefully this will help you DoorDash something to eat. Thank you very much, Aaron. Appreciate that. I'll probably get something here later for sure. Patricia, EF0 member. Fanboy, any worries for Saginaw? Right now, again, that was a recent comment. These storms up here heading kind of the north of Saginaw at the current time. Thank you for that. Drew's already covered Donkey Kong's $4.99 super chat, and we got Super Toaster, our most recent super chat here on YouTube, saying just wanted to donate and say to you guys that you are doing a good job. Thank you for the coverage and have a good night. You as well, Super Toaster. Thank you for your generous support. We hope to see you back here again for another live stream soon. Hopefully we won't have to go live for more severe weather coverage after tonight for a while. But yeah. Still got a lot of you watching in here tonight. Make sure to hit the like button. Follow us on the platform you're watching us from. Currently no severe warnings anywhere in the state. That is deserving of about 5 claps. But it is electric out there. A lot of lightning, a lot of thunder ongoing across the state. You can see a gust front rolling through and into Midland County, Gratiot County, Montcalm County, down towards Ionia County, and eastern Kent County. Eastern Kent County cell is 55-mile-per-hour winds right now, perhaps heading into Lowell at the current time. Zooming in here, you can see the cell actually starting to turn more to the north, blasting between Forest Hills and Lowell. That is indeed 55 to perhaps even 60-mile-per-hour winds at 300 feet off the ground. Abby with a $5 super chat saying, got 2-inch hail here in Clare with the first line. Currently pummeled by winds. Lightning has been nonstop for hours. Hoping it is the end. Hoping this is the end of it. Is it? To answer your question there, thank you very much, Abby, for that super chat. Answer is, give it maybe 10 to 15 more minutes. You still also have a lot of rain back behind. But there it is, still rolling through as we speak. The intense part of it is heading into Gladwin and Beaverton right now, though. If you do have a confirmed 2-inch hail report, again, if you have a picture of it, feel free to send that in if you haven't already. If you would like to host a live cam through our Guardian Skycam network, send us an email. contact@michiganstormchasers.com. Again, we use that email for business-related purposes.
We're also keeping an eye on that Sturgis, Michigan cell as well. Small hail core on that. Currently not severe warning. Special weather statement for this up here. 1/2-inch size hail, and that will cancel in 13 minutes here.
You said where?
Sturgis,
yep,
Michigan.
I'm watching that closely for an upgrade, obviously. This broken line will continue. Over towards the east side of the state. Probably not going to be severe at this point. Instability is starting to go away. But we'll be on here for a little bit. Until at least some of the stuff starts to wind down. We might stop it around midnight if nothing's happening, and then jump on if a severe warning pops back up.
So I have 2 cells by Ottawa and Allegan County by towns of Zeeland, Michigan, Dorr that have recently popped up. Wouldn't be shocked if there's very small hail, pea-sized hail potentially in those as they move to the northeast as well. Like what we've been mentioning, no severe thunderstorm warnings for the state, just a bunch of special weather statements. So we're just monitoring if anything ramps up and goes severe, but right now nothing severe is in place.
We do have Aurora out on our Manistee cam, so this, if you can get a break in the clouds, which obviously are northern Michigan, not going to be likely for a while, but there's a couple breaks behind this line of storms. Aurora is out really north of US 10 right now, maybe north of M46, and it's
Joel,
semi overhead.
One of our chasers, Christina, is actually getting the Aurora right now, and a little bit further south than what you mentioned right now. So anyone that has, I guess, clear skies to the north, feel free to see if there's any northern lights going on right now. pull up Aurora data. Aurora data here quickly. Yeah, BZ is pretty good right now. Let's see if there's a substorm going on. We did have positive BZ not too long ago, so, but still, definitely decent here.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna be mostly focused on the storms here. It's the main reason why we're live, but we just want to let you guys know about that. For anyone that has clear skies.
Speaking of the storms, gusty winds continue up towards Lincoln Lake Avenue here, just south or just around the McPherson Street area, heading up towards Smyrna and Belding. That is for that special weather statement there. Could see another statement be issued here soon. Have to stay on alert for it. You can see the gust front all the way up and down this line in central Midland County through Elma and down here towards, I know Sumner's in that area. We also have going towards Carson City right now, just past through Sheridan, and also in Belding. So we're going to watch out. Hopefully that storm doesn't collide with the boundary and do something funky. We'll keep an eye on it.
Wouldn't be shocked if a special weather statement gets issued for Zealand as well, for pea-sized hail in Ottawa County.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Popping up right behind it.
It's heading right to my house.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look at that. It's like I called it. Magic. I don't issue any alerts. But, there you go. It's going to be for Mount Coleman, Ione here in a second. So it pops in. I know I say all the time we don't have a crystal ball, but that was kind of like a crystal ball moment. Waiting to see it pop in. Might be about 5 minutes here. Go ahead, Drew.
No, that's some background noise that's going on. Might have to mute myself here.
No, if you wanted to answer
Someone
that,
in that.
if you wanted to answer that question,
What's that?
if you wanted to answer that question, go for it.
What question? Sorry.
The one you asked about in our chat behind the scenes.
Oh, okay. So I believe here. Let me pull this up quick. So, Will, and if you want to join or become a partner chaser, go to the MSC Michigan Storm Chaser website. Go to the staff page and the join button. It should be at the bottom. In order to become a chaser partner, we have a test that you guys take, as well as a small fee as well to join. But yeah, if you love to chase storms, and if you have any, at least some sort of background of chasing or meteorology preferred, or some sort of knowledge on weather, that'd be preferred. So yeah. I do have some background noise. I guess chat, let me know if you guys can hear it.
cell right now in the state line area between Burr Oak and Bronson, heading right up US 12. US 12 at Prairie River Road as well as Holmes Road. It's right there, just to the west of Bronson, moving into Bronson right now.
Sweet. Thanks, guys.
There is the new special weather statement coming in. Special weather statement in effect here until 11:45, it appears. My math does serve me correct. 11:21, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Lowell, or 12 miles south southwest of Greenville, moving northeast at 55. Winds to 50, possible of the storm. Trying not to choke on my snack. Strong thunderstorm will be near Belding around 11:25. Other locations impacted by a storm include Sheridan, Ballow, Hubbardston, McBride, Westville, Butternut, Fenwick, Smyrna, Orleans, and Sydney. Goodness. Looks like the aurora's out almost overhead in Manistee now. So it's bright.
Your report of pea-sized hail from Sturgis, where that cell was at.
Down here. Sorry, down here.
Yep. Should verify the special weather statement. Of course, the aurora is going off when we have storms and cloud cover over the majority of the state. Seems to be a common theme this year.
Wind and hail in Bronson. Thank you guys for the report. Besides hail in Leonidas. How is our Gladwin County friends doing up here? Gladwin County, what are you guys reporting? Looks like a little gusty here, and perhaps some pea-sized hail as well. So let us know what you're seeing up here in Gladwin and Beaverton.
Looking at satellite right now, we do have some clear skies in parts of central and eastern Michigan. We do have clouds to the north, really tall clouds. So for anyone that's trying to view the aurora, might be a little difficult, but not impossible. We are starting to clear up a little bit in southwest Michigan, but once again, we do have more cloud cover that is heading towards the state as well. Looking at the UP here, almost the whole entire portion of the Upper Peninsula is clouded over, so very difficult to see the aurora if it is with it going on right now.
Check radar here, Drew. The entire northern portion of lower Michigan is in some sort of rain right now, except for maybe Manistee. A lot of precipitation out there. So northern Michigan is the exact opposite of southern Michigan. There's too much moisture in the north part of the state, and there's too little moisture in the southern part of the state. But again, we are glad that we do not have the moisture down south. That could have definitely made these storms a lot worse tonight, as the special weather statement now expires for St. Joseph and Branch. Really not a whole lot of funkiness on here, honestly. It got interesting for a second over the airport, but it looks like that is all elevated at the current time. Doing a little bit of an update here for the page. So I'm gonna switch back over to your cam, Drew. So if you want to scroll around, go for it.
Yeah, here, let me pull screen share here. I think it's on. Yeah.
Something just dinged.
Should be on. Is it on, Joel? Should be on.
Yep.
Sweet. Cool. While Joel does that, we'll go over the cells that we're kind of watching right now. Once again, we have a few strong cells by Ionia County, as well as Kent County, maybe some small hail potentially in southern Kent County, but nothing too concerning right now. We have some gusty winds and potentially some small hail going through Ionia County right now. We also have a few cells in extreme southern Michigan. No special weather statements on those. We had some pea-sized hail in Sturgis, but otherwise, nothing too concerning down here. I'll try to get radar pulled up here. There we are. So a few cells right here by Coldwater right now, and one just southwest of Marshall, Michigan. Heading to the northeast right now. Nothing too concerning with the velocity right now. Pull up VIL here. A little bit of a decent small hail core just northeast of Sturgis that's moving there, so perhaps some pea-sized hail, but once again, nothing too impressive with these cells. If we go north here for northern lower Michigan, we got lots of rain ongoing right now. Wouldn't be shocked if we have a few flooded roads potentially just because of all this rain, but won't be anything too significant. We have, if I had to guess, we probably have had our most or heaviest rainfall totals probably around that Gladwin County area where we had that supercell that slowly traversed over that region, and now we have even more intense rain moving through this area as well. So yeah, and we also have the aurora going off right now, but the majority of our regions are struggling to see anything right now. This is the rough totals from the past hour here. You can see your heaviest swath just north of Mount Pleasant, right by Gladwin County, Clare County in northern Isabella County, and also southeast of West Branch here. So right now across the whole entire state, we only have one special weather statement right now. No severe thunderstorm warnings in place. Haven't had any warnings for a while now. And the chances of severe weather are continuing to decrease as instability continues to go down as these storms continue to go through. We also have a outflow boundary, probably some gusty winds along here by Ithaca, Alma, and Midland. And that's moving to the southeast. Also have a cavity inversion in place as well. And yeah, going into Saturday and Sunday, we'll have probably some scattered rain showers, especially in our northern communities. And temperatures will continue to drop as the cold air wraps around this low as the low pressure moves off to the east of our region. We'll quickly zoom out here really quick here. we have lots of severe weather going on, to our south in states like Ohio, Kentucky, and Tennessee, with multiple tornado warnings where there was a moderate risk and enhanced risk for an all-hazard threat, including significant threat as well. Multiple tornadoes have happened in southern Illinois, Kentucky, and Missouri, and southern Indiana as well. But we just had a slight risk up here, which definitely verified with all the severe thunderstorm warnings that we've had today. Great job from our friends at the National Weather Service with warning coverage.
Okay, post is up.
A quick look at mesoanalysis. Very weak cape in place. We got about 500 surface cape in central Michigan, where all that rain is happening right now. Small bullseye of 1,000 in extreme southeast Michigan, but majority of it's in Canada. And looking at our supercell composite values of only 1 and 2 being in place, so virtually no really very, very low severe threat in place for the rest of tonight. New radar scan coming in. Switch over to velocity here for the Ionia cell with a special weather statement. Special weather statement will be canceling here in 8 minutes here potentially. And if the cell if it continues to weaken, then we will have no special weather statements or warnings for our area. But we'll see if that lasts for much longer. We do have this cell here or cluster in Kent County as well that may have a special weather statement for maybe some hail, but there's not enough confidence for that right now. So this is why we only have one special weather statement in place. Take a peek at these cells here in Coldwater and Marshall again. Sorry about slowly dragging this radar. Mouth's just really touchy. And we got a new special weather statement, I believe.
Yep, Calhoun.
Calhoun. Okay. And that was right what we were gonna show here. Come on. Yep. All right. Radar is being a little slow here, guys. Sorry about that. Yep, in Calhoun County right here. We'll cancel. It expires in 37 minutes. I'm assuming it's probably for hail. Yep, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour in peace, ice, hail. Radar indicated. Gusty winds could knock down some tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is also possible. So this cell will continue to move off to the northeast. We also got a cell here down in Coldwater that we're also keeping an eye on. These cells also have lightning on them too. I know a lot of you guys in chat have been talking about the lightning and how vibrant it's been. We do have a few cells that are kind of popping up in southern Michigan, but we're really not too concerned about any severe weather potential with these. Lack of instability in place. But with our temperatures dropping, they're getting closer to that dew point. A little bit easier for storms to initiate, but we're not really too worried overall.
Yeah. VIL is picking up on a little bit of a core over E Drive at 14.5 mile down there, just south of Marshall. That is why the special weather statement is in effect, but staying sub-severe out there right now. And as Drew mentioned, 40-mile-per-hour winds, pea-sized hail is the hazards of that special weather statement. So Albion, Marshall, Homer, Burlington, Teconcha, Marengo, Duck Lake are all cities impacted by this special weather statement as Drew pulls up the VIL core there.
This is the area.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Oh, we got Ryan on here.
I have an announcement to make.
Yeah.
So I know a lot of you guys have cloudy skies tonight, but if you happen to have clear skies, the aurora may be out. So currently it's going through a rebuilding phase, and then it'll go through a substorm phase. When it goes through that substorm phase, it always gets more colorful and vibrant and pushes further south. So pretty brief. So when we have a substorm, we'll post on our page, but we could see a statewide viewing here at any time. So I would stay tuned into the page. I'll be posting updates on that through the evening. So I just want to give that announcement.
Thank you, Ryan.
So we are now, what are we in? Special weather statement and Aurora Ops here on our Facebook page. So again, follow us on Facebook if you haven't already. As Drew mentioned, we're closing in on 400,000 subscribers or followers on Facebook. Might get there tonight. We'll see. But again, we are covering now storms and Aurora on our page. So stay tuned. Again, it would be potentially a statewide viewing event, so you guys can stay up a little bit longer and can get some breaks in the clouds. We'll have to see who and where will get the Aurora.
Only need 7 more followers on Facebook.
Yes, Facebook page for the Aurora. We'll have posts up there sporadically. At the same time, we also have a Patreon as well for Aurora updates. I don't have the link to that. I'm not sure if any of the mods do too, or if Ryan's listening and he wants to shout that out. But we do have that. It's like email alerts that you can sign up for. Just wondering about tornado count from last night. So far, 6 have been confirmed. And we're likely going to have upwards of maybe 10, 12, who knows, in the days to come.
Checking on the cell here up north. Looks like it's continuing a weekend in Ionia County right now. Pull up velocity here, see the winds. Loop it here. Yeah, definitely starting to become more broad in nature. Not be shocked. Special weather statement will be canceling in 2 minutes here in Ionia County as well. Main cell we're focusing on is the one in Calhoun County, Marshall, Michigan. Radar is not listening to me.
It's okay, I can take mine back while yours responds.
Yeah, I just got pulled up now.
Okay.
If you want to take over, feel free. I don't care. Just vibing right now.
Yep.
Pull up vertical integrated liquid. Hasn't really updated yet. It's a little slow. Currently at 11:32 and it's already 11:45. So for now, we'll just keep it on reflectivity on my part. And pea-sized hail, 40-mile-per-hour winds that are moving through Marshall and Albion. Getting close to Interstate 94 here. Aurora data is very impressive right now. We got a field of BT of 17 and BZ of -16. So like what Ryan was mentioning, if you have clear skies, look to your north. As always, we'll have updates on our Aurora Alerts page as well. Some parts of our state are clear right now, but we do have lots of clouds to the north. But with how strong that this BZ is and solar storm, BZ, it could potentially go overshoot the clouds potentially, but we won't know until we see pictures, of course.
And for those who are just tuning in, wondering what's going on, we have no severe thunderstorm warnings in effect out there. Bottom of your screen says highest active alert is a special weather statement. I think we just have one in effect. The one in Montcalm and Ionia is about to be canceled. A couple super chats. Brittany, 199 super chat there, and Bobby just donating $5 here on YouTube with a joke to crack at saying, "What does a cloud wear under its raincoat?" The answer to that is thunderwear. That is quite the knee slapper. Thank you, Bobby, for that super chat and the joke. I think I've heard that once or twice, but still funny every time. Yeah, right now it is strong thunderstorms, not severe. Anywhere you see those tan boxes, those are strong. Right now it's basically just Calhoun County near Marshall, heading towards Jackson County. Nothing else at the current time. That special weather statement should be expiring here soon. They're near south of Stanton and Sheridan. There it goes, just like that. Poof, it's gone. Got one special weather statement left in the state. We are starting to see those pop-up cells now here in the southern Michigan region, south of Jackson along US 127. Go ahead and flip over to mesoanalysis behind the scenes just to see what it's working with down there. Not a whole lot, honestly. Thermodynamics, let's go to most unstable. It's a Cape Hole down there, actually. Go back up to Grand Rapids. Have a nice shower, maybe storm moving through Lowell right now. Once again. Gusty winds possible here below the strong limits even, so no special weather statement on that. No hail inside of it, just a very, very heavy downpour at the current time. A lot sitting in that zone where a lot of instability has already been used up. So it's only existing on the leftover instability that has not been used up. Just the way the storms are forming out there tonight, they kind of pop up anywhere and everywhere. Again, for those who missed it, shear lift, instability, moisture are 4 ingredients for severe weather. We had shear lift instability, so SLI, SLE. It was missing the M. The environment has been uncapped during the daytime, but now as we get to the night, it is becoming more capped. So there was that brief window of opportunity there. And northern Michigan, central Michigan took advantage of it. It became moist, uncapped environment. We had those big supercells, up to 2-inch hail reported in Clare. Otherwise, 1.75 down in Mecosta. At the same time, further down south in the state, too dry. A lot of that dust kicked in tonight. Had some blowing dust advisories out there for the first time in a long time. And some special weather statements as well to cover the low visibilities. It is quiet in here. We got really nothing going on. The outflow boundary is now gusting so far ahead of these storms you really can't get backwards development. So overall, not too impressed by this line.
Yeah, very little hail being detected with VIL as well.
Yeah, maybe a little bit here heading into Albion, but other than that,
yeah.
Again, that's our only special weather statement in the entire state. Everywhere else up north, it's just general thunderstorms right now. We're watching a couple cells pop up in southern Jackson County and northern Hillsdale, as well as the northwest corner of Lenawee County. As long as I don't call Lenawee Leelanau, like I was flipping them around earlier, we should be good. So this is Lenawee County.
Isn't Mount Calm County also like another tongue twister with another county we have?
When we say Montcalm, people think we're trying to say Macomb. But we're not. Again,
yeah.
Montcalm is the Oklahoma-shaped county to the north of Ionia and Kent. And Macomb is obviously down there on the north side of Detroit. So 2 totally different locations of the state. And they do sound different, as long as you're not speaking fast. So Macomb and Montcalm. Leelanau and Lenawee.
This is really interesting. One of our chasers just got a picture of faint aurora and lightning at the same time. Not a common experience.
Love that. We saw that last year on May 11th, I believe it was, as well. Yeah, I'm looking at the environment right now, and it does not look favorable for severe whatsoever through the rest of the night. I'm going to knock on wood because obviously I don't want to jinx it. But once this special weather statement expires, Drew, I believe we're good to get off. Just because we're getting off, though, y'all, does not mean we're still watching behind the scenes. Again, we go live from beginning to end for all severe weather coverage. Technically, we do not have any severe right now, so we do have the capability to jump off for at least a little bit. Main reason also is because we want to change the date on it so we can stop and then start again as needed for May 17th coverage here as we turn the corner here 5 minutes away from Saturday, May 17th. A lot of people saying it's nuts in Kent County right now. It does look nuts. There is some pixels in here of 66 to 68 dBz, which would be some intense rain. No hail. Maybe a little bit of hail in there. Let us know what you're seeing. Vandercook and Jackson reporting less than penny-sized hail. So it's going to be this lead storm here. Switch it back to this one. So that's going to be here. Let's know what you guys are seeing hail-wise. Again, these pinks on radar is denoting very heavy rain. Blacks would be super heavy rain, maybe even some small hail mixing down. As this is crossing the Kent-Iona County line, so it heads down M21. Hail east side of Jackson. Yeah, right there. VIL's barely picking up on it, but it seems like you guys, so the ground truth is good. A little far away from the radar. Hailing in Lowell as well. Thank you for that.
I will note something here. So obviously, as these storms are continuing to die down here, we are working our best to relay information from yesterday as well as today in terms of reports. We will most likely have more tornadoes confirmed from the National Weather Service stations, Detroit, and mainly GR probably too, tomorrow and then the coming days. So we'll have plenty of information, and I mentioned this on the last stream, but I'll also be working on a video here for you guys as a recap video on this as well. So lots to look forward to here at MSC. We always got you covered from beginning to end.
Absolutely. Today kind of got shadowed by yesterday's events as well. We were trying to sneak in those SWO outlooks, those severe weather outlooks, what they're called, on our page. We posted it yesterday saying it's low risk for severe, and then it upped today when we saw a lot more of every ingredient cooking in and perhaps a little bit of moisture kicking in. Of course, as you know, moisture has not done a great job until now, when the ingredients are now kind of restabilizing and becoming sub-severe. But we do have a couple hail reports possible out there left tonight, which would be on the borderline of severe criteria if we can get to 1-inch hail. And for those who are wondering about any warnings out there, bottom bar will always say the highest level warning. So it says highest active alert is a special weather statement. That is the highest active alert. And then on the bottom bar is what counties have that alert. As you can see, it's just one right now. It's Calhoun County. And again, shout out to our crew behind the scenes getting this warning bar enabled for this year. Appreciate them very much. Could be getting close to some 1-inch hail in Springport, but again, it's really far away from the radar, so tough to confirm. So if you're north of Albion, south of Springport, let us know what you're seeing there as well. Albion itself.
For those that are wondering, in about 10 days here, on Memorial Day, we will be in Jenison, Michigan. We'll be in the parade, walking down. So if anyone lives in the area and is planning to go, we will be there, and we will feel free to say hi.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have, I believe, the majority, if not all, of our staff. I believe, can't officially confirm that, and we will have lots of chasers as well. So really looking forward to that and meeting you guys there. We were
Wow.
there last year. Weather wasn't too promising. I'm sure you remember that, Joel. Pretty misty and cloudy. So hopefully this time it'll be nicer weather, but we will be there.
Mm-hmm. It was one of the first deeper rumbles of thunder I've heard all night. A report on our page from earlier. I'm looking through our comments right now. Canadian Lakes, Angela from Canadian Lakes posted a picture on one of our posts of so much hail that fell. Again, we were talking about hail fog earlier. So much hail fell, it looks like snow on the ground. So again, that was Canadian Lakes earlier up there in Mecosta County, where there was a considerable warning for 1.75 inch hail at one point. So right now on radar is your base reflectivity. It's the intensity of the rain that is falling. Greens, blues, got a lot of light rain out there. You can even see an outflow boundary up here in Saginaw and Gratiot County. Did hear an alert pop through. That is of no concern. Okay. So greens, blues on here, it's light rain. Got some heavier rain where you see the pinks, reds. Yellow's going to be more moderate. A couple heavier cells up there moving into Ogemaw and Iosco County, heading up towards Alcona and Alpena. Switch over here to the northern Michigan radar here real quick. Yeah, that could be a good hail producer here soon. Prescott, maybe some winds. So heads up if you are in the M55 corridor, M55 a county or Co-Highway F17, that southeast quadrant of Ogemaw County. Watch out for some hail there. Otherwise, nothing else going on.
That storm in Calhoun County is now basically fully out of that special weather statement now. Wow. Brandon, one of our chasers in the thumb, has a beautiful shot of the aurora as well as lightning.
Oh, wow.
We may want to get that on the page so you guys can. So if anyone's in the thumb right now, you may be getting some really good, a really good aurora show. Brandon lives around the Sandusky area in the thumb of Michigan right now, which makes sense because we still have lightning and storms going off to the north, but that aurora should be strong enough where it should be overshooting the top. So look at aurora data here quick. Yeah, Aurora Borealis is the BZ is really good right now.
So if you're just tuning in, there's only one special weather statement out there right now. We're waiting for it to expire, and then we'll hop off. Before we hop off, though, Drew, I'm going to go ahead and read through our sponsors, of course, as we do during every stream. As we mentioned, there is a cost to running what we do here at Michigan Storm Chasers, so we do appreciate our sponsors. They're a huge help, as well as those of you who do donate here, optionally. So we're going to go ahead and go through the list, starting with Top Gun Roofing and Exteriors, based out of West Michigan. You got Shield Public Adjusters, based out of Lansing, as well as Schneider Commercial Building Solutions. Floor Coverings International, based out of Michiana. On Top Roofing, based out of Livingston County. You got Henkel's Tree Service down there in St. Joseph County. It's got FBI Buildings for all of the Lower Peninsula for your barn-dominium needs. Gull Lake Tree Po, based out of Kalamazoo, Gull Lake. Kuiper Tree Care in West Michigan. McKay Tree Specialists over there in Southeast Michigan. Mike Hayes Roofing and Siding in Sanilac, St. Clair. Pro Powder, that's going to be South Haven, powder coating needs. Katz Roofing and Siding, Potterville, Lansing. Lifestyle Exteriors, also in Lansing, up towards Traverse City. Storm Guard Roofing and Construction, based out of North Metro Detroit, Oakland, Macomb, Washtenaw counties. And lastly, as always, Guardian Technologies. We thank them for their assistance in getting our Skynet cam up and running. We got some good views on that so far out of them so far this year. We had a lot of aurora and good storm shots, and there will be at some point video up on the page, probably YouTube channel as well first, of the tornadic storm as it rolled into Charlotte last night. Again, we had that live on our camera shortly before the power cut. So we'll get that back up there. We'll get that uploaded, as well as Drew, who's also working on a project. So we have some content coming for you guys here on YouTube, and we'll probably cross-post it. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. But YouTube is our #1 place for all of our video content, so make sure you are subscribed here on YouTube for future videos. And as always, daily forecast videos can be found here on YouTube as well. Those are not on Facebook. Those are on YouTube only. But all of our content, all of our physical content, so the maps, the graphics, is found on specifically Facebook. So really, you can't go wrong. Follow us on both, and you'll be covered through video and through posts. For those who missed it on the stream last night, probably going to do my dance tomorrow, or sorry, Sunday night, during the Sunday Night Weekly. The inside joke here is, well, I dance every time we hit a 5K milestone. Thunder's rumbling here at Mount Pleasant. 5K milestone, every 5K there on YouTube. I dance, do a little improv dance, maybe not so improv. And I have to dance for 45K and now 50K, which we just hit today on YouTube. We are halfway to 100,000, so thank you guys for those who have subscribed. Other than that, we just got a conglomerate of rain and thunderstorms moving into Chelsea here in the west side of Washtenaw County. And just a bunch of showers and thunderstorms developing. That's the thunder I'm hearing there, right over Elma. It's packing quite the punch in terms of rain and thunder and lightning right now, heading into Midland County. Still watching some small hail here in Ogemaw County, heading up towards Hale, and perhaps here in this cell, heading up towards Harrisville. So a lot going on and a little going on at the same time. A lot of heavy rain showers out there. But as it stands, we don't expect anything else to go severe for right now. I'm knocking on wood because I do not want to go severe again for the remainder of the night. There is a little bit of a scatter spike on this storm near Prescott, so we'll have to watch that. Otherwise, a couple cells popping out in front, mainly just in the form of rain showers over Clinton County. Popping up quick, though, if you go over to ZDR, hotter colors. But yeah, I think with that being said, at the current time, seeing as there is no... These winds inside the storm are meager at best. I think we're good to jump off for now. So if you're in Southeast Michigan, you guys are in the clear for now. Stay tuned to our page and our YouTube channel. Make sure you are subscribed on YouTube and hit the notification bell so you do get alerts for when we do go live. Same thing if you follow us on X or Twitch. We go live on those platforms as well. Anything else to add, Drew, besides the fact the Aurora could be out statewide here in the coming minutes, if not already?
Yeah. Right now the Aurora is really popping off right now. Brian's updating the page right now about it, but we are getting multiple chats from our chasers. The Aurora is really good. We got some faint pillar action going on right now. So yeah, you guys have clear skies to the north. Look north.
So that special weather statement was for storms that were in the area in Calhoun County. This is going to expire here at 12:15 automatically. So you guys in Calhoun County are good. It wasn't issued for 40-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail originally. So no alerts active for any of these storms. We're watching a line of stronger storms moving into Grass Lake, Vandercook Lake, but again, not warned. Yeah. The campout's getting rained on, Drew.
Oh. Yeah, they're getting some lightning and stuff.
Mm-hmm. A couple more super chats before we hop off. Toby with a $1.99 super chat saying pea-sized hail here in Michigan Center. Thank you, Toby. And Heather Feather ending it with a very nice compliment. You guys are amazing. Heart emoji. Thank you for your dedication and support. Love from Yaktown, a.k.a. Pontiac. Thank you very much for tuning in. Been a calm night for you guys over here on the southeast side of the state. We'd love to see it. Could get more of those days here in southeast Michigan. I know some of you guys that are more interested in the storms are getting bored probably, but it's kind of like winter all over again, where strongest storms, strongest snow doesn't get to you guys quite as much. But though, keep tempting fate. You never know what could form in the months to come. So try not to tempt fate. Again, severe, not really expected or anticipated the remainder of the night, except maybe in this mass here across Washtenaw and Livingston County. We are watching it. We'll be watching it behind the scenes. Just because we are going offline for now does not mean we'll stay offline. Again, we'll be back live if severe warnings do pop up. Again, our policy is once a severe thunderstorm warning or tornado warning pops up, we'll be live. So, all that given, we're going to pop off and out of here. If there's a warning that pops up during the outro, I'll stop the outro and we'll come back in here as well. The outro is about 3 minutes long. It's some good zen for you guys. You can listen to our outro music. It's a nice little sunset. So, hopping off, I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritsma and Drew Brummel down there saying good night for now. Maybe see you later. If not, we'll catch you next time here at Michigan Storm Chasers to catch me dancing and for our Sunday Night Weekly Sunday night. So have a great night, everyone, and we'll see you next time at Michigan Storm Chasers.